26 seconds of ads left. A 26-second ad puppy will be born. That's problematic. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, I also need to grab my deck. Shit, what are we yelling about? Thing just fell. Okay. Oh, now it's okay. And... Oh, okay. Hello, Valerie, son. Why, it's a notable planet-aligned rodent. I got lights. There's lights for me to do the card opening thing, and I just tested them out and they were working. Actually, they stopped working entirely. Now on the remote by hitting the button. Okay, the lights are working now. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Alright. Grab my items. Let me grab my piggy. Okay, I gotta go move my keyboard. I think it's kind of fucking me up. It's kind of scary. I'm gonna skip this song because it's scaring me. I like this song. This is a good song. Hello, everyone. How's our week been? How have you all progressed in your tasks since the last we met? What goals have you made progress towards? Do you want to fuck the music like the person of this one? This person wants to fuck the music. Are you them? Are you that type of person? The music fucker? Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to make a post in Discord. Oh, this is not gonna work. I just moved my keyboard out of here. Oh, this is gonna be hell. I think I can just copy one and then I'm gonna try to make the Discord post, the post in Discord, exclusively out of my mouse. I'm only gonna do copy paste. I have the link, I have the @everyone. I can do the YCS for 2025. How am I gonna get the word recap? I'm just gonna start grabbing letters from a different post. I can grab the RE from reminder. Space, and do space. Where the fuck do it? When was the last time I wrote a C? Oh, it's the C in YCS, which is capitalized, but that's fine. And then I need an A and a P. A, I can take the A from main event. I copy pasted over the whole thing. Oh, this is going to hell. Okay, now I can lower the audio here. Okay, how's everyone doing? Now I'm actually kind of here. I'm off to the side of my normal microphone setup, so it feels strange. It feels bespoke to be in such a unique locale, but I think it's something that we're going to be able to manage together as a team. Let me move my... I found one of my putties. Got a putty. There's a putty on my desk. I want to move the putty so you guys don't see the putty when I turn my camera on. And then I'm going to grab my other car over here. I'm going to open up a box. I'm going to plunder a puppy. Oh, Millie Cat has baby. Ooh. My streak is almost 2 years now. Well, it's a year and 5 months. Almost a year and a half now. It's learning simple words and walking. Certainly you learn words before you're 2 years old, right? That is kind of scary, though. 17 months is almost 2 full pregnancies. You could think about it that way. Exclamation mark pregnant. Oh, I think I turned the music down too quiet. It's starting to scare me how quiet it is. Can we get, actually, can we get some, what's it fucking called? Clang? Can we get some plock? Let's get some plock, baby. That was scary. We're gonna lower the plockness on here. But thank you, Millie Caddis baby. Happy yummy Embry Pony. Yes, this might be the final yummy for a little bit. There's not really too many more events for Yu-Gi-Oh for me to go to other than like locals and stuff. And I've got other stuff coming up that's going to be very exciting to talk to everyone about once we get to it too. There is a YCS that's going to be in Richmond, Virginia, which it will be in February. So we'll have to see if the yummies are even playable at that point. I sadly don't have much time to hang around. Some of the YCS in one noise. How's that do? I think that works pretty well. Alright, while we're on this page, I'm going to give myself a couple seconds to sort and organize. I need to sorganize. This is like sexual MIDI music. What's going on here? Used to be a country. In Richmond, huh? Yeah, Richmond, Virginia. In February. February. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alright, that's sorted. I'm gonna sort one more thing and I'll turn the camera on. We'll take a look at some yummies and at some nummies. Did I sort my main deck? I almost certainly did not. Okay, let me do a quick sorting of this too. Oh, huh? Little happy cat. Yeah. Oh, and huh. Well, O is a hamster. It is the hamster, which, if you stick around for about a minute, you'll see the hamster that I received. In the past 10 to 15 years of my life, events keep bringing it to draw me to Richmond. Now you say this after just talking about someone last night, genuinely wild. I've been to YCS Richmond once. I went to a regional in Richmond once. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's a big city. Well, it's not a huge city. You're also like, what, 2 or 3 hours from like DC, or 4 hours from Baltimore. I think it actually might be 4 hours driving. Maybe it's 3 hours. I don't know. So you're like a distance away from like the major centers, but you're closer to Raleigh than being somewhere further up north. Raleigh's pretty cool. It's nice. It's old. Not like crazy old, but for America, it's moderately old. Good amount of like culture and everything there too, which is cool. Put these over here, this here. We're gonna put the yummies with the yummies. Okay, and then we'll put the traps in the back. Put the yummy with the puppy. Better than some, worse than some. If for some reason life tries to like draw me there, just go live there. Go live there for a little, see how you like it. Knew a guy who set some parts of the HMS Raleigh UK Navy base on fire. Interesting guy. Was it intentional? Was he just having a good time? Was he allowed to? I went to Raleigh. Hello, James. Balala is correct, but you'll have to wait a couple of hours to get to Balala. I went to YCS Raleigh, and I don't even know, like a year or two ago. And I went to a Hozier concert there, and that was the best concert of my life. It was very, very nice. I don't think I have a choice considering how much keeps coming up around me. Well, the thing is, I don't know how like cheap it is overall. I would have to imagine it's at least somewhat expensive to go live in Richmond. Hozier is so good. He sang Too Sweet for the first time during that concert. First time live, rather. He was very, very good. There were multiple times, I got Pitt tickets, and they were like, I think it was like the cheapest tickets were like 20 bucks. They were like all the way like the grass. Normal tickets were like 50, and then Pitt tickets were like $100, which was crazy, at least in my mind, because like $100 was what it cost to like take the Uber there and back. So I got those, and I was in the pit, and on multiple different occasions, I like went to leave, and then he'd play a good song, and I was like, I can't leave, he's playing a good one, and I had to run back. I think that was the last time I cried. Pretty good concert. That was also the last time I went with a whole bunch of different friends. I don't think any of them got Pitt tickets. They all got tickets together. And I like met up with them afterwards, and I'd had some fun in the Pitt situation. And I was like, where's the car? Because I Ubered in, and then I was gonna drive back with them. They're like, oh, it's over there, and I'm like, I kind of want to like sprint to it. Do you guys mind if I just like start sprinting towards it? They're like, go ahead. And I just like broke out into like an all-out sprint and just ran as fast as possible to the car. And I got there in record time. And I don't know why I did that, but I was like, in that moment, I needed to run as fast as possible. And I did, which makes me the victor. Ubers are getting pricey these days. I had to Uber to and from everything going to the YCS, which I will actually get to. That's kind of part of my breakdown of the YCS, as well as like the cost involved in everything. And with that, I think we actually probably can get started with the stream proper. I'm gonna click over to the card opening scene, and it should work. I tested it and it worked, so this should work. Let's go. Okay, so the first thing you will notice, aside from the letterboxing on the sides, that was not there when I just tested it, but you will notice this mat right here, which is a card called Super... Oh god. I clicked the wrong button. A card called Super Nimble Mega Hamster. I actually have like a very shiny version of them right over. See if I can grab this so I get in my face on. This is the benefit to living where I live, which is my apartment, is that I just have cards. So if you come to my apartment, you can have one copy of Super Nimble Mega Hamster in a Starlight rarity. There areas. So it's just this art on like a big playmat. This was the main thing that I got from the whole trip, was this thing. I also got these packs, which you can see back here, which we are going to open. These Doom of Dimensions, the most recent set. And then we have a very wide range of other packs over here, which range from the like second most recent set to like 4 years ago. Don't put water on the things I love. Actually, you won't be able to pour water on these things to do anything, because this is my deck that I took to the tournament. So I did some testing on stream multiple different times. Oh, this is also the token that I use. It's one of the Stray Lamb tokens. And I also have, oh, I don't know where the card went. I also got an extra card that was just kind of chilling around, which we'll talk about later. So this is the full deck list that I ran with, which I believe is the exact same that I showed on stream. So shouldn't have, oh, there's the card. Okay. We'll get to this card in a little bit. This extra deck is the same as what we saw on stream. These are spells that are non-engine. Also have the Yummy cards, which of course we're playing one of the spells, and then 3 of every other name. You'll also notice that for all the Yummy cards, I have, except for Marshmallow, which only comes in 2 rarities, I have all 3 rarities for here. This was an intentional decision because I would remember, like, if I'm going into my deck and searching something, I would search the highest rarity if I didn't already have it in my hand. Oh, voice crack. So that I would recall that I searched it throughout the turn. I wouldn't try to search it later, which actually did come up once or twice, which is very cool. And then this is the the non-engine. So we have Nibiru, which I actually talked about, I think, last stream. This is the alt art for Nibiru. This thing is inside this rock. This light is kind of fucking with me. The glare is kind of fucking me up. 3 Ghost Spell, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 different rarities as well. Mulcharmy Fool Loss, and then the Traps Dominance Purge, and Infinite Impermanent, also 3 different. Hello, Crow. You don't need to apologize for being late. Hope your family incursion went well. That was the main deck. The side deck was, we had, oh, I don't know if fish are on this screen. Hold on. I've just found out something I need to add to the screen, which is the fish. Game capture, add existing fish. Okay, cool. There they are. We have 3 Droll and Lockbird, 3 DD Crow. This card was kind of good. It was not great. Judgment, Black Goat, Rivalry, Anti-Spell. I actually will talk about these 2 cards exactly later on in the discussion of the recap. 2 Triple Tactics Thrust. There they are. And then 2 Triple Tactics Thrust and 1 Featherstorm, and then 2 Cosmic Cyclones. I'll talk about this as well. So, what this deck was trying to do, this is pure Yummy. It is supposed to draw many hand traps and stop the opponent from basically playing, period. As a result, it was a deck that, something else that I kind of recognized as well too when I was preparing for this is that, so this tournament was around 2,000 players. In order to get to top cut, you had to play 14 rounds of Swiss. So it was 9 rounds the first day, 1 hour apiece, and then an additional 5 rounds the next day, and then a best of 8 tournament, or a tournament for the top 8 basically. So the thought was, if you are playing this format and you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh in general, you have to be willing and ready to play basically like what, 20 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh within 24 hours, or sorry, 48 hours, which is a lot. So the thought here was that I would have a whole bunch of like 1-for-1 interruptions and hand traps. This music is too loud, in order to basically just stop my opponent from playing, and then I kind of go from there. So a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, but it was very interesting. So did you fuddle a baddie? I did not actually. I'll get to that. So the whole experience, the whole thing, kind of beginning to middle and end, I flew. So if you, why is there just like a on with lyrics? I flew, and there is a current government shutdown going. So I was a little bit nervous. I left my apartment at like 5 a.m. To get to a flight that took off at like 9:15, and I didn't need to. I ran into like legitimately the shortest line I've ever run into ever. I I literally got through the entirety of the airport in like 27 minutes from like getting to the front door to like being at my gate. So I just like sat there for like 3 hours at the airport kind of doing nothing. Which was actually kind of cool. Like I just like waking up at 5 a.m. I like kind of reset my sleep schedule a little bit, which is kind of nice. Um, I did not expect that. I came very early because I expected everything to be kind of fucked. I got there, got in an Uber, got to the hotel venue, got some food, and then went in, checked in, walked around a little bit, and then that was basically it for the night. The next day, I went to the venue a little bit early. Um, there was tea in the hotel room, and the tea bag exploded. So I didn't notice until like I was like drinking the tea, and then all of a sudden I was just like eating the tea, and I was like, "Well, this is terrible." I'm gonna bring out the yummies just so there's something happening on the screen. Ties to the back rooms. Was there a puke man this time? There was no puke man. So, I have to say this about Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh International Airport that I flew into is probably the best airport I've been to in my life. There was like, it's like 4 wings basically. I don't even know how many like potential like things in there, but there were probably 45,000 restaurants, and all of them were like open. You could get like whatever you wanted very, very quickly. So that was like pretty cool. I was surprised that that was the case. I again also able to get in and get out really easily. Hotel I stayed at was fine. I think it was probably definitely too expensive, but it was very close to the venue. So the actual venue itself, I posted some pictures in the Discord. Fucking huge. Like I had never seen like a ceiling for a building this tall. And when I got there were probably like 1,000 people in there, and it like wasn't full. And there was another con going on behind the main one. Was it the conference hall? Yeah, I think it's called like I think it's the Philadelphia Conference Hall or something. And that con was like a pet con or something. So they were just like that, and there's another thing going on too. So I got there, like walked around and stuff, and I was just like in awe about the size and scope of everything. Saw some content creators, which I'll get to on the second day. Which I guess we're on the second day. So second day, I get there. The event starts at 10, but you can drive under the whole building. It's crazy. Yeah, that's like actually how you get in. Like you just like you can walk in or drive in just under the entire building. And then like there was food in there. It was awesome. The venue was amazing. The airport was actually really, really nice too. So I get through the first day because I was waking up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I actually had like a lot of time to like wake up, kind of chill out, grab coffee and stuff, and then get there like with it more than enough time to get to the like first thing that I was doing. So they post the pairings. I go up. There are what was it, like 1,840 people or something, and that's not huge for a YCS, but it's pretty big overall. I think the biggest one they've had in America is like 3,000. First one I went to was like 2,400, but I went to one that was like 1,500 or 1,600, so middle of the road. I'm sat at table like 580, which means that the game has me placed at like the lowest quartile of players. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. I get up, start playing. I start facing my opponent. My opponent is fine. He's playing. I think he gets the dice roll and goes first. He's playing a deck called Branded Draco Tail, which is kind of the counter to this deck. This deck does not do well against that one at all. Oh, actually, sorry, I went first. And he like interacts with me, and he does something, and I do not respond properly. I forget to like activate an effect, and then he goes, and then he does something. He forgets to activate an effect, and then he's like, "Oh, I'll just scoop." So I won the first game. Second game comes around. It's a much longer game. He goes first. I go second. He finishes with his board. I begin to break it. and then eventually I'm like, okay, I can't really win this, so I scoop. So we get to game 3. I go first. I build my whole board. I'm able to do basically my full combo. He doesn't really interact with me that much. And then I pass to him, and then he begins to go, and he begins to like break the board. And while he is going, I look at the time, and there is 1.5 minutes left, and it is still his turn. So the time rules changed recently, and I described it on stream once. I'll describe it again. The way that the time rules work is you have 50 minutes, 50 minutes to do a best of 3 series. If there is not a designated winner at the end of the best of 3 series, both players lose. This is really bad for both players for multiple reasons. The main reason is that you lost. The other reason is that you lost to someone who also lost. So your tiebreakers are worse. The tiebreakers basically are like the people that you lost to, what were their records, and those will determine if you get top 32, top 64, whatever it is. So there's 1 minute left. It's still his turn, but he doesn't successfully break my board. I still have stuff that I can do, but I'm gonna need probably about 5 minutes or so to grab everything and then assemble 8,000 points of damage on board through his board. So he's still going, and I'm seeing it like tick down, and I'm like, just so you know, there's 1 minute left. Like, you know, there's 2 minutes left. He's like, and then it gets down to, I'm like 30 seconds, 10 seconds, and he doesn't say anything. So I'm like, okay, he's still going. I'm like, I guess I'll surrender. I'll scoop so that, you know, it's not a double loss, so that he wins. And he's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. And I was like, yep, no problem. So that ends. I side out of everything. He was not a bad player at all. It just kind of took long for us to get through everything. So I lost the first game of the main event, which I was kind of just fine with, because it was a matchup that I wasn't necessarily supposed to win anyways. And I made him misplay the first game. He's ended up losing that first game, but I was like, okay. So then we go to the second game, and I sit down against a guy who was wearing a, by the way, at this point, I checked, I am the 3rd from last table at this entire venue. Like, what that would mean is that out of like 1,800 people or whatever, they think I'm like the 6th worst person in the room at dueling, which is very strange too, because I've also had fine records before this, so I don't know why that's the case. And the guy that I'm facing against also isn't like a newbie or anything either, so I don't know why like we got placed so low in the tabling. But he's wearing like a team jersey. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, like in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh at least, there are like specific teams for like specific things. So he has his team jersey, and he kind of comes in and I'm like, oh, how'd your first game go? And he's like, dude, it was so bullshit. My opponent illegally activated a card. The judge came and just like ruled in his favor. I was like, what? So he tells me the whole story. What happened was the opponent activated an effect that will let him draw a card, which you can do, but he drew 2 instead of 1. And it wasn't like he drew 2 accidentally. He drew 1 and then drew another immediately after, and then shuffled his hand. The way that Yu-Gi-Oh works is that the hand is private knowledge. So if you accidentally draw 2 cards, the way you fix it is you put back the card you drew. But if you shuffle your hand, your opponent won't, like, you can't actually resolve that game state. What that usually means is just a game loss. But for some reason, his opponent didn't get a game loss. The judge was just like, oh, it's fine, just put back a random card from your hand, which is not how that works. So that all happens, and then he's like still playing. My opponent is like, yeah, I'm playing him. And then I'm like getting to lethal on board, and he like calls a judge over again, and like while I'm playing, and he won't let me continue playing because he's like waiting for a judge call about something else. So then time gets called, and another judge comes over, and they're both like, yeah, we had our hands up waiting for a judge call. So the judge gives him a ruling on it, and the first, my opponent has like lethal on the board, and the guy's like, can we get an extension, like a time extension to like finish the game out? And the judge is like, no. So they find the first judge, the one that like went through the whole situation with them about like the illegal shuffling and stuff, and they ask him for an extension. Usually if the judge at your table, period, it's at least a 2-minute extension, because that allows you to like if you call for a judge, usually you freeze play and then you call the judge over, and like so it's gonna take at least a couple minutes. And the first judge also didn't give them an extension, so they got a double loss, and the opponent was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't have scooped anyways. So the guy that I'm playing, I'm like, oh wow. So he kind of, if whatever he was saying was true, he kind of did get screwed. So I was like, that sucks. So we're playing. He is playing a Mitsurugi Yummy, which is yummy, but it also has an additional like thing to it, which is the Mitsurugi cards, which I showed on stream before. They're very, very powerful. He says on his opening hand, he's like, all right, take it easy on me. This is like my 4th time with the deck. And I'm like, oh, that's not what you should say to your opponent. Usually you like, what's the Sun Tzu line of like, you bluff, you act strong when you are weak, act weak when you are strong. He wasn't lying. He didn't really have that much of an idea about what he was doing. So we go, he goes first. He's playing, I win the first game. Second game, he's going, I scoop really, really early because I'm like, I don't want, he like basically has everything. I only have 1 interaction. He's able to stop it. And he's taking a good amount of time to get through his like thing. I understand now like why the game had gone to, the drawing 2 should be a game loss, not a DQ, no time extension. Yeah, I don't know why that was the case. And I also didn't believe that the dude that I was talking to me was lying either. Like, I don't know. It was just strange. I've never heard of that before. So then game 2, I scoop early. Game 3, we're playing, I build my whole board. He's bluffing that he has stuff, so he doesn't have interactions, but he's like bluffing that he does, which I think you're still allowed to do. So we get into it. He has 10 minutes left as he starts his turn. Going through his turn, and the time's just kind of ticking down. I'm like letting him know stuff. He's like, should I do this or this? And out loud, I'm like, well, you really should do this and this. And I'm like telling him how to play his deck, the Yummy Mitsurugi deck. I'm like, you want to do this first and then this, and like going through all of it with him. And then it gets down like shorter and shorter, closer to time. And same situation, there's like 1 minute left. He has broken my board, but he has nothing on his board, and I have enough cards in hand to kill him. But there's a minute left, and I'm telling him all this, and he's like, oh yeah. And then we're like going through everything. So it gets down to 5 seconds left, and I like draw for turn, and I don't have a way to deal 8,000 damage in 5 seconds. So I'm like, okay, I guess I will surrender. So he's like, oh yeah, man, yeah, you know, it sucks that like it got to time or whatever. And I was like, yeah. So then we were talking about it, and I'm like, I think I'm just gonna drop from the tournament, because the way it works is to get to day 2, you need to go 7-2 the first day, and then to get to the top cut, you basically need to go 15-2, I think. So you can only lose 2 games in the course of the entire like 15 game tournament, and I'd already lost 2. So I was like, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna like side out and start doing side events, because I wanted to do side events anyways. So he was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, yeah. And then I started signing the things, and he's like, you know, maybe I'll just drop 2. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I just like scooped so that you would win. He's like, yeah, but you know, I already lost my first game, and then you surrendered. So that means that I only beat you and you went 0-2 and dropped. So it's like my tiebreakers aren't even good. And I'm like, well, yeah, but you've only got 1 loss. He was like, yeah, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we like walk up, and I'm like, honestly, whatever he says is not going to affect me at this point. It doesn't matter. But I'm like, well, why would you even keep playing? Like, if you had that thought while we were going on, and you had the thought of, even if I win this game, I'm probably going to drop in the tournament, why would you even stay in the game? So it's kind of whatever. At that point, I like kind of got to the point where I was like, this is also a realization I had the last YCS Richmond that I went to. In order to, sounds like a really funny bit to get your opponent to go, we're already dead. Literally, it's like being in like a medieval duel and like killing your opponent, and as they're bleeding out, they're just like, actually, I didn't want to live either, and they just like jump off a cliff, and you're like, well, what's the point of any of this then? This also happened at YCS Richmond when I went to it. But like, in order, I think, to play in these main events, in order to play against some players, I need to get meaner, and I need to like tell opponents to play faster, or like legitimately call a judge if they're playing slowly. That's not something that I want to do or train myself to do right now. I think at some point that probably is a skill if I want to actually do very good at the main events of these tournaments. But if not, I think I'm fine just to kind of chill and play the side events, which are usually more casual anyways. So I end up, I'm like, yeah, you know, whatever, you got it. So I leave, and I start to go play side events. The first thing I signed up for is something that I had never seen before, called Duelist League. and there was nothing else as a descriptor for what Duelist League was. But if you played, you got a promotional card, which this is my Duelist League promotional card. The reason why it's special is because the name is red, and you can only get it by playing Duelist League events at like YCSs and stuff. However, that was the first event I signed up for. That was not the first event I played. That, in fact, actually was the last event that I played, but I will get to that. So the next thing I do is I go through and I'm like, okay, what else do I have? That's an old-ass card. All of the Duelist League cards are old. Yeah. They're all, like, the other options were, like, Jinzo. But the funny thing was, like, the way it was handled when they handed out the cards was the judge just had us, like, a loose stack of, is that card viable for anything? No. Magical Mallet says, it's basically like a mulligan for Magic the Gathering. It says, put everything in your hand back into your deck and then draw the same amount of cards. So you can play it in some older formats, but it's not good. It's just a -1. Usually you're only playing if you're trying to like FTK and need a very specific combo of hands. What's it called? So, he had like a loose stack and then he just like walked around people and he was like, all right, you get this one, you get this one, you get this one. And so the guys before me got Jinzo, Monster Reborn, and Winged Karibo, all of which were like iconic cards. And then the guy I'm playing against when we got to this point, he got like some random card I've never heard of before. And he's like, oh, okay. And then I got this card. I'm like, oh, okay. I think all the Duelist League promos, like the most expensive one is like $1. So it's not like anyone was playing it for the value, but I was like, oh, maybe the Duelist League promo will be like a special thing that like is only offered at this thing, but it's not. They've been doing it forever. They're all online. They're all crazy cheap. But that was, like, as I said, that was the last thing I did that day. The next thing I do is I sign up for a Winamat, which is a side event in which you play a 8-player tournament in order to and the winner gets basically points. They get tickets at a prize wall that you can spend on Yu-Gi-Oh accessories. So needless to say, I did win that one. As you can see, this is the prize that I got. It is a mat for the super nimble mega hamster. I'm trying to remember if I can do even like a blow by blow by everything. I think if I like, oh yeah, actually I do remember. So I sit down from my did I miss another tale of Sandy pulling a beautiful woman in the card like last year? No, there was so I will spoil the end there. No fumbling stories. There was one legitimately breathtaking girl who I found out later was a T-girl, who I complimented on her attire, because so everyone that's there is wearing like pretty casual like khaki pants and like green Legend of Zelda t-shirt, and that's kind of it. There's that person. There's the hype beast who was wearing like tech wear, and like the people who were wearing Supreme in 2016, like their shoes cost $800. And there's that person. And then there's people like me. So when I sat down at my table, the guy was complaining about his first game match, and he was like, yeah, and that dude was wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, and I was wearing a Hawaiian shirt sitting across from him. I'm like, yeah, what kind of asshole wears a Hawaiian shirt to events like this? And the guy's like, exactly, it's so fucking stupid. Why would you wear that? It's cold outside. And I was like, you're right, man, you're right. And he never said or did anything else to like show that he recognized I was wearing a Hawaiian shirt. It was very funny to me. But anyway, the girl's outfit was like jeans with like patches and holes in them and stuff. They're like trip pants that were like massive, like tech wear shoes, and then like I guess kind of like either like a sports bra, like a crop top situation, and then like a loose like multicolored jacket over it, and then like double thick giant collar with like 4 D rings on it, full face of like makeup, and like her hair was like in a cool design too. And she was just like kind of like standing, like walking around and stuff. I don't even know if she was playing, but legitimately it was like a crazy cool fit. So I like at one point throughout the day, I walked over and she was just like sitting doing nothing. I was like, hi, sorry, I love your outfit. She's like, oh, thanks. That was it. No fumbling. Didn't go bad at all. That's just a main character from Yu-Gi-Oh show. It literally looked like she was the main character from Yu-Gi-Oh. So I did see some main characters from Yu-Gi-Oh, which I will get to later. So the first person that I play after I go 0-2 in the main event and drop is a guy playing Mitsurugi Yumi, which is the best deck in the format. He also has like a very blinged out deck, but I don't know how much. It didn't seem as though he spoke too much English, because you met transfemmed Don Zalug. I could have, yeah, that could have actually been the case, yeah. He had to like translate some stuff when he was like telling me stuff about the deck and stuff, but I ended up winning, and I ended up playing extremely well to win. I was actually kind of surprised about that. I was like, oh, for sure, I'm just gonna like you know, I don't know, bomb out of this or whatever, or like because the guy was actually also playing very well, but he ended up surrendering, and I won after 3 games, and I was like, huh, wow, look at that, I actually did quite well. The next game was up against a guy who had to buy his first round. He ended up playing Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I felt bad for him because that was a situation where the deck actually worked. I drew 4 interruptions, like turn 0 instance, like hand traps basically, against his points of interaction. And then on game 1 and then game 2, he went and he ended up setting like 3 cards face down, and I drew my one of, oh, where is it? Oh yeah. I drew my one of Harpy's Feather Duster, which just says destroy all traps your opponent controls. So, like, I stop him kind of. I have like 1 starter, but like nothing else. And then I just happened to draw that card, wiped his back row, and won from there. So I felt bad. He was very, very nice. And then the next guy that I was playing, this is for the finals for the Winamat. He was playing Mitsurugi Yumi, which is the best deck in the room. And, he seemed extremely competent on it, which was a little bit scary. The first person who I was playing so far that like knew everything about what their deck was doing and what my deck was doing. And what was actually really fun was that while we were playing, like he was talking about stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't know if you should do that, or I don't know if I should do this. And it was like we were like play testing. Like the whole time, it was a very chill, very relaxed atmosphere. He was like, oh man, yeah, I should do that. And I'm like, actually, you can do that if you do it this way. And he's like, oh, you're right. And he did it that way. And like, I like let him do it or whatever. And it was probably one of like the best duels that I've had in a while. It went to game 3. It went to like kind of like the like bleeding edge. On multiple times, he needed to have like 1 specific card in his hand. I needed to have 1 specific card in my hand, and we both did. And it like went all the way down to the end, and I ended up winning. Just and another thing that was great is that all 3 of these things, the timer was never relevant. Like everyone that I was playing had not seen these cards like for the first time that they were looking at my cards or their cards. Everyone seemed pretty competent, and we like completed in like a very reasonable amount of time. And so I'm going through, and I end up playing, and I ended up winning the whole thing. And I'm like beside myself, because that was like one of my main goals from getting there. And I also kind of realized is like doing that took 3 hours. It was 3 50-minute rounds. There was a little bit of time in between waiting for people to kind of like show up and stuff. And at the end of it, I was like, I still could kind of play some Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm gonna go take a break and go get like lunch and stuff. And I did, and I left and like came back after a little bit. And I was like, actually, I think if I was playing the main event right now, I think if I had sat down at 8 o'clock in the morning, or sorry, 10 o'clock in the morning, and I was playing, and I just kept going until like, I don't even know, like 9, 10 p.m. at night, I think I would lose my fucking mind. I don't think I would be able to have any amount of fun if I was just constantly kind of like grinding my forehead into the pavement, just playing the game that much. But those little bursts of just like 3-person tournaments, really like went nicely. So the next thing I signed up for was a set up for another Winamat, which I played against a guy first round and beat him. He was on RB, which stands for really bad because it's not good. No, it stands for, I think, Rebel Bots. It's a new TCG exclusive archetype. And he also didn't talk very much, and I kind of felt bad because we were kind of like, he was wearing like a Penn State shirt, and I was like, oh, I know someone at Penn State. He's like, oh, cool. So we were having a little bit of like a rapport back and forth at the beginning. And then as we were playing, his mood just like continuously soured and got like worse and worse. And then I ended up like beating him, and he just like almost exploded. He was like, "Oh my god, that's so stupid! Like this deck's totally good, but like you just happen to have this and happen to have this." And this is another thing I realized about Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if it's a thing that other people have called it. I'm moving the light around a little bit. So yeah, it's a little bit better. But oh wait, what am I doing? The entire time I'm yapping about this, I should be opening up packs. That's the whole point of the fucking stream. I was like, oh, that's, you know, okay. Okay. That's the whole point of everything. That's the only reason we do this, is to open up packs. So the reason why I have all these packs is that every event that you go into, you get between 3 to 5 packs, depending on what the event is for and how much you pay to enter it. So if a entry fee is like 15 bucks, if the entry fee is, oh, can I zoom in? If the entry fee is 15 bucks, you get 3 packs. If it's 20 bucks, you get 4 packs. It's $5 a pack. So you just get a requisite amount. This is a good card in Megalith. What the fuck is this? Tragic twinned jewels? Repelling to a monster you control the deck. Your monster best one. I don't care. Oh, Radiant Typhoon. This actually will bring up a good point as well. Oh wow, this is going to be difficult to not immediately blind my camera. Yeah, look at that. I will put this over. Oh, Sulfacord. So this is the other thing. There's another, the other way to play Yummy is to play with these cards. And I didn't want to because I didn't like them very much. But the only topping pure Yummy list, quote unquote pure Yummy list, played with these cards. And they're cutesies. They're literally cutesies. Also, I'm sorting the cards that I pull. I have pulled out like card storage boxes, and I will be putting them away. They will not just be sitting on my desk for a while, which is what they do sometimes. I just need to remind myself in the stream to actually put them all away. Oh, another Radiant Typhoon card. That's good. Oh, Triple-Headed Behemoth. This is a remake of a card called Twin-Headed Behemoth, which had a soft once per duel effect, which is the only card in the game that had that. It basically said like, once per duel you can use this, but it's only per copy of the card. So if it goes back into your deck or whatever, how do you know which copy of the card it is? Kind of funny. Radiant Typhoon Vision, Onomato Kage. People might like this one. It's art. Doomsy, it's another one. Oh, Tao Tao, new illusion monster. RB, this is the guy that I just played or talked about playing. RB, really bad. This is the deck that he was on. And then Cheruverl. Gotta fix this light. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put the light like over here, maybe. Nope, that didn't work at all. Maybe I'll put it there. Nope, that's worse. Oh wait, that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Then I'm gonna try to focus it. Okay, I had to put my hands exactly in this locale for these cards. Anyways, so I beat him, and I talked about in the last YCS recap stream that I did about this concept of just like post-dueling aftercare, where like the opponent will just usually get really angry, and you'll have to kind of just like listen to them kind of like talk about their bad beats and like, oh, you only won because you were lucky and that sort of stuff. And what I was doing before is kind of like engaging with it. And I don't actually know how much that helped. Like what I would do, oh, this is an older set. I was like, these are not new cards. Oh, Gazelle. Talking about YCS Richmond, this deck, Dune, Duelist Nexus, this card was in my deck when I played in YCS Richmond. It was the release set for it. So that was sort of the concept around that time that I was playing, was like, oh, you like listen to them, kind of hear them out. And the dude that I played that was playing RB was like, you know, complaining and everything. And I like kind of heard him out, and he's like, oh yeah, it's stupid that you have that. And I'm like, oh yeah, well that's, you know, how the deck goes. Like I have to have some cards in the deck. And he was like, well, yeah, but you know, this happened and it literally would have worked perfectly if you know, if this happened. And I was like, well, the current format isn't really set up for that, but I do agree with that. Oh, who are you? Lunar Rabbit Omajinai? Cutesies. Mysterious visitor. And then eventually I just started talking, like he was like continuing to complain, so I just started talking with the person next to me. And then he like left. And I was like, maybe actually it is better to not let them like dwell in their misery. Maybe it's better for them to move on and get out of the situation. And if you engage with them for too much, they might never move on. That was interesting. Oh, happiness. This is the other card that you play in the yummy Silva card. Oh, this is a crazy good card. It's actually useless, but take a look at them. I'm gonna bring them up actually. It's the Judge of Ball. He's literally like a basketball judge, and his name is Varifar, the Judge of Ball. He's what's called a free agent in Yu-Gi-Oh! He doesn't really like, he has just sort of generic support. He's not part of an archetype. But I like him. He's very funny. There will be a Bionicle card somewhere in the packs with no future explanation. These aren't the T-Girl packs. Though, Vac, I do have multiple actually Digimon packs whenever I do open pack openings again, because I remember a while ago when I was doing those. Varifar is literally Varifar Ball Speaker. I have a couple of those because the last time I did these, I remember you mentioning that you liked Digimon packs, and I got a whole bunch of them. This was like 3 years ago, I think. And when I got them, I apparently, like, the guy that I had bought them from didn't sell many Digimon packs, so he gave me a like special holiday like 2022 like topper pack for Digimon as well. So next time I open it up, I will open up some Digimon if you're around. Never seen like half these cards before in my life. Oh, another Omanagi. So that was cool. The next guy that I played was at this tournament, or was that the... Okay, so this happened at some point. I don't recall if it was this tournament or the next one. I think it was no, that was the next one. Let me think. I didn't win 2 when I met, did I? Well, anyways, I played more duels. Oh, I think the next one was the guy. Sorry, I'm thinking through this. Yeah, so the next, no, that was. Okay, well then, at some point, this had happened where find my cards over. So I'm playing. I think this is like the first set of the next game that the next tournament that I'm in. But I'm playing someone. They're playing also Blue Eyes, which is a common enough deck or whatever. And it's game 3. I won game 1. He won game 2. Game 3, I'm going first. So I have set this card right here. Maybe I ate it. Where the fuck is it? Did I? Oh, maybe I pulled it out because I knew I wanted to talk about it, and I don't have it in here. 1 second. It's a card called Anti-Spell Fragrance. The text of it is important. It's an important trick. Oh, it's over here. Oh yeah, both of these cards. So, judge question for you all. Everyone saw me play when I was playing on Omega. I flipped this card a couple different times, I would have to assume. It's called Anti-Spell Fragrance. It says both players must set spell cards before activating them and cannot activate them until the next turn after setting them. So the way that the situation that I was in was I had this card, and I had a quick play spell card, which certainly I can find one. Sure, that counts. So what this says is that the way anti-spell works is that both players must set cards before activating them and then can't activate them until the next turn after setting them. So if you set a spell card with anti-spell up on the field, you have to go to your opponent's turn and then come back to your turn before you can activate it. Passing your opponent counts as a turn, right? So for anti-spell, it is if you activate this, say the card is up, like, right, like, so you have this flipped on you in your draw phase, You have to set a card, and you cannot activate it on your opponent's next turn. You have to wait for a full, basically, you go, your opponent goes, turn cycle to pass. So I set this card, and then I set a quick play spell. Quick play spells must be set, but if they are set, they must be set for a turn before activating as well. So during my opponent's turn, I flip up this card. The question is, can I activate this card on my opponent's turn? Because normally, if this card was face up, you would have to set for a full turn. The answer is no, and this is something that I knew because I played on Omega, but I didn't have a ruling for the reason why. So this is very specific and kind of intricate and doesn't make much sense, but anyone who has played in the meta knows this, like, as a kind of like a Konami said so sort of ruling situation. When anti-spell is set face down and then it's flipped face up, all cards that are set on the field are unaffected by anti-spell, because anti-spell does not know how long they've been set for, and does not know if they are spells, if they are traps, or whatever. It only affects cards that are in the hand that are being activated on the next turn. This is not written anywhere on this card. This card has very small amounts of text. And I activate it, and then I attempt to activate a quick play spell card. My opponent's like, you can't do that, you have to wait for the next turn. And I'm like, oh no, actually, it's like a weird ruling. You actually can activate it. So he's like, I don't think that's true. And I'm like, it is, we'll get a judge over. So we get a judge over, and the judge is like, oh, so what's the situation? I'm like, okay, I activated anti-spell. Later on in the turn, I want to activate this card that I had set face down. She's like, oh yeah, you can do that. And then the guy's like, can I get a ruling as to why? And she's like, I believe because it doesn't check it because it wasn't set from the hand or something. He's like, yeah, okay, I want to appeal that to a different judge, which you can do. You can appeal any ruling to a higher judge. So it's about 30 minutes or so for us to get a judge, because the main event's still going on. Side events are just starting to pick up, and eventually a girl comes over, and she's like, okay, let me hear everything. So I tell her the situation. Either he or I could have told her, it would have been the same situation. So she reads Anti-Spell Fragrance, and then what I say is, on Master Duel, on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, any auto sim, this is the way it works. And I don't have a reason as to why it works that way, because I'm not a judge, but this is the way that it works. So she kind of like goes back and forth. It's another like 10 minutes or so. And she's like, okay, based off of what it says, you have to wait basically 2 turns. You have to wait the full thing. And I was like, is there a reasoning for that? And she said, well, it's because this says that it must be set before activating it. To which I responded, okay, so, but like, how would it know if it was on the field? Anyway, so we get into a little bit, and she kind of like goes quiet and like kind of goes back and forth. And she, like, as I'm like kind of not like arguing my point, I guess it kind of literally is arguing my point, but kind of talking about like why I think it works this way, because I know it does work. I just don't know the reason why. She stops and she looks at me and she says, "This is my ruling." So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I don't want to tell a woman they're wrong. I also don't want to be like, okay, well, this was appealed to a higher judge, and I don't want to appeal further. First of all, I didn't know you could do that. I thought she was the head judge, the person that you appeal to. And I also didn't want to be like, I don't know, maybe the thing that I knew was just wrong. So I was like, okay, if that's your ruling, you know, I don't want to like waste any more of your time. The judges were really, really busy at that point because the other things just started. I'm like, that's fine. So I go to play, and because I can't activate it, if I could have activated, the set card was called Yummy Surprise. It lets me special summon a Yummy back from grave. If I could have activated it, I could have summoned monsters and then use their effect, summoned the statue, which is in the top left. It basically would have gotten me, I think, 4 monsters on field. And I could also have placed the field spell, which gets me 500 attack per light beast on the field. It would have been lethal. And the opponent set 5 and passed. All of those turned up being spell cards, which he couldn't activate that turn because he had set them after anti-spell was activated. So I ended up losing because of that judge call, and it was very like linearly because it was that judge call. So I'm like, okay, you know, GG, and he's like, yeah. So I walk off, and I'm kind of thinking for a little bit. I'm like, kind of like messed me up a little bit in the mind. You know, maybe I'll take a little bit before, like, I think I need to go get food. So I like went over, got some food, came back. And while I'm coming back, I see one of the head judges at the front tables is just kind of sitting there. So So I walk over to him and I'm like, hey, I have a ruling question. He's like, I'm busy right now, but you can ask this guy. The other guy was not a head judge, but he was a main event judge, which I didn't know. But I guess the way it works is that the side event judges have like different requirements to become a judge. So, wow, this is also an old set. What is this? Genesis Impact? Very old set. Oh, by the way, gimmick puppet cards. These are terrifying. These are like dolls that look like cattles and they're screaming. Cattle scream. So I tell him the situation. He's like, oh yeah. And he ruled with me like immediately before understanding like the whole thing, before I even said everything. And I was like, why? And he's like, I don't know if I can tell you why. I don't know if I have like an easy answer. I'm not a head judge, but that is the case. What you were saying is absolutely like what the situation is. And I was like, okay, well, that kind of makes me feel at least a little bit better, you know, now that I know that I was correct, but I still don't have a reason why. So I don't press the point or anything. I don't like go over and tell the judge or anything. I sign up for my next event, and the next event that I was doing was that the regional near the end of the day. Might have been new. Oh right. So I do have one more event in that day, and that day's last event was Duelist League. The thing that I had signed up for at the beginning without really knowing what it was, turns out, oh, Evil Twin. These are the lesbian crime fighting VTubers. Cute. The thing that I had signed up for in the beginning of the day without like knowing what it was. So what it turns out to be is a 8-player Swiss tournament, and it is like basically the end of the day at this point. They stop running side events at 6 p.m. and it is like, I don't even know, like 5:30 or something. And I walk over to the table and I'm like, hey, are there going to be enough players to fire this event? Or like, what's the situation? They say, yeah, there probably won't be. So you're just going to get your money back, but you need to stick around until like 6:30 to like make sure it doesn't fire. Because if it does fire and you're not there, like you surrender, you don't get any points or anything. So I'm like, okay. So I stick around. At 6, they say, okay, last call. At 6:15, they say last call. At 6:20, they say last call. 6:25, they call for last call for the Duelist League event again. At 6:30, they call for last call for like a 6th time. And I walk over and I'm like, hey, is the Duelist League event going to fire? You guys keep calling for last call and I'm in it. And I kind of want to know if I'm like good to go or if that's the end of it. And the person I talked to was like, oh yeah, there's actually 8 people required and there's 7 people in it currently. So you only need 4 to fire the event, so it will fire. So I'm like, oh, okay. So then I go sit down, assuming they're going to fire it in the next couple of minutes. 25 minutes later, as I'm like, okay, honestly, maybe fuck this. I've been sitting here doing nothing for an hour. They finally fire it. And I go over and we start like sitting down for everything. And 2 of the players in the event, this is by the way the last event at the last thing of the day. It starts at like 6:30, and all the events are supposed to end by 6. So 2 of the players look kind of young, and I'm like, oh, right where I was sitting was right behind where the Dragon Duels are. Dragon Duels are, I think, 14 and under for Yu-Gi-Oh, and at all the major tournaments, if you are 14 and under, you get to play in these tournaments for free. And the pricing support's really good. There's actually been a lot of really good. This, by the way, is a very funny card. I will let you just read this for a second. Banish 1 fusion and 1 Xyz monster with the same rank from your extra deck. 2 Xyz monsters whose combined level and ranks equal the total number of cards in both players' hands and on the field. Then you can apply this effect. So Xyz monsters don't have levels, they have ranks instead. So you need to banish 1 fusion monster and then 2 Xyz monsters with the same rank. And then you check basically their levels. So if there's a total of 12 cards in both players' hand and on the field, you can banish a level 6 fusion monster and then 2 rank 3 fusion monsters. And then you can apply this effect. Return 2 of your banished monsters to the extra deck, 1 Xyz and 1 fusion, whose combined level and rank equal the total level or rank of 1 face-up monster your opponent controls, and then banish all cards they control. So what this means, if we do the first situation, there's 12 cards on the field and in each player's hands, all combined. and we banish a level 6 fusion monster and 2 level 3 fusion monsters. If my opponent has a level 9 monster on the field, I can return the level 6 fusion monster and the rank 3 Xyz monster, and then banish all cards they control. This is an extremely complicated and difficult card to use, and it's extremely funny. Almost an instant speed one-side banishing board wipe. What the hell? Legitimately, yeah, this card actually did see play in some like competitive meta builds of Labyrinth, which is a trap strategy, who also doesn't need their extra deck. Their extra deck was just full of fusion and Xyz monsters. The problem is, on multiple occasions, you will need to tell your opponent, hey, hold on, stop playing. I need to count the number of monsters on the field and in your hand. I need to do math. I need to like divide this by this. I need to see what levels you have in the field. Like it's so funny how this card ends up working out. That is one of the cards I would ever show people that have not like seen Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a retrain of Marshmallow. His name is Marshmallow. Forgot where I was in that whole conversation before I was interrupted by the thing. Oh yeah, so I was like, oh, that's cool. And I look over at the two players, and one of them is facing me, and the one that's facing me, we were like waiting for like, I don't even know, like probably like 20 minutes for them to actually fire the event, because the people that are running it also don't know how this event's supposed to work. So we're like waiting, we're making idle chat, and I'm like, oh, so you guys are like Dragon Duelists? They're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, cool. And then the kid to my right, who I'm not dueling, is like, actually, what was it? He's like, actually, wait, hold on, what was the, oh, no, sorry. The kid that I'm dueling is actually the kid to my right was actually the number 2 duelist at Nats. Which is like, that means that he got enough points for the Dragon Duelist to play in the national qualifier and then beat every other child in the world, in North America, not just what's it called, not just the USA, but like all of North America except one. And I was like, oh, holy fuck, like that's great. I didn't curse in front of the children. I was like, wow, that's really cool. And then the kid that he was talking to was like, oh, he's only saying that because I lost to him in the finals. And I looked at the opponent playing across from me, and I'm like, wait, you won the North American World Championship qualifier for Yu-Gi-Oh! for Dragon Duels for Duelists under 14. He's like, yeah, I won it last year, and then 2 years ago I was the runner-up. And I was like, oh my god, like I am playing the strongest child in the entirety of North America. That's legitimately so cool. And they're just like talking. They were like super chill. They were super sweet. It was really funny. They were talking about just like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like their like favorite things in general. One of the kids was complaining because he tried to money match a YouTuber, and the YouTuber was like, I don't want to money match. If you don't know, a money match is where like you just like go up to someone. It's basically the same, like you duel for money. So you put like either like $100 on the line, you set the format, and then you duel, and theoretically the best player wins. He was trying to money match a YouTuber, and the YouTuber like, I don't want to money match a kid. And the kid's like, don't worry, it's not my money. I got a guy to sponsor me. And the guy's like, I still don't want to money match a kid. So he was like complaining about this like guy not wanting to money match him too, which is really funny. Never seen Krishnerd Witch before. She's cute. Big ass fucking staff. So I end up playing the strongest baby in the world. I win game 1. Game 2, he's playing Mitsurugi Yumi also. You'll notice a recurring thing here. That probably is the strongest deck in the room, aside from Branded Draco Tail exactly, but he's playing it, and he is the best duelist I've ever faced, question mark. He is taking turns and like making decisions extremely quickly. It's as if he's just like a robot. He's like, okay, this. He's giving me time to respond to him, and like if I needed to read the things, he like totally would have. He didn't play like obscenely fast. He slowed it down if I needed to ask him a question about like what he was activating. Didn't make a single mistake. And then game 1 I won. He surrendered actually. And then game 2, oh, Perlily. This is the Pearly cards. Why don't these adults want to gamble for money for a kid most a high school freshman? Are they stupid? That's what I tried to like kind of phrase it to him that way. The thing with Yu-Gi-Oh is that you cannot the pricing for Yu-Gi-Oh, none of it is money based. You cannot earn $1 playing Yu-Gi-Oh. You can earn money through sponsorships potentially, but even if you win a giant tournament, you get a special card and you get a Steam Deck OLED, and that's all you get, basically. So there's a long storied tradition in Yu-Gi-Oh of money matching, of the best players in Yu-Gi-Oh basically going out to people and being like, hey, you think you're better than me, put $100 in the line, and then that's people would make their like living off of that. Y'all ain't getting paid? Oh no. Oh no. The money in situation in Yu-Gi-Oh is intentionally dire, which I will get to at the summary of all of this. But so anyways, he goes game 1, he beats me. Game 2, game 1 I win. Game 2 he beats me. He builds like a crazy board. And then game 3, we're playing and I open up my opening hand and I didn't brick. I have a lot of engine and stuff, but I don't have any ways to interrupt him. And the deck that he's playing with Yummy, you need to open up like 3 to 4 ways to interrupt him to do anything. So we play it out. He ends up winning, unfortunately, but didn't make a mistake in the slightest. And he was, you know, very polite and everything. He was complimenting me on the decisions that I made. He's like, I thought you had this, but he bluffed that really well. And I'm like, dude, you're like the best player I've played against in my entire life. Like, it was he was really, really good. Blink out. I remember blink out. Anyways, throughout all of that, I get up and I go to leave because I'm like, okay, I lost. That's like the end of that. You know, the kid that beat me is like cracked. He's playing crazy. And as I'm going to leave, the one of the judges walks over and he's like, dude, someone just left. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's the end of they lost their thing. He's like, no. They're telling me that Duelist League is Swiss. There's 3 rounds and you earn points every round that you play and more if you win. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. So to get a mat to in the win a mat thing, the way that the win a mat works, the tournament that I won, you get 13 points if you 3 points for playing and then 10 points for winning the win a mat. So the mats cost 10 points a piece. For just joining the Duelist League tournament, I got 3 points. For losing, I got 1 point. And then what they told me was if you win, you get 3 points. So I did the math and I'm like, well, if I win my next 2 games, I'll have 1 more points in this like 8-person tournament than I did going 2-1 than I did going 3-0 in the Winamat tournament. And they're like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna like scoop then. I'll just play it out. So I go to my next opponent and I am playing a girl who is in cosplay. She was cosplaying as a person named Beat Cop from the Underworld, which I don't think I have any pictures of at all. But she's there with her husband. Oh, bunny ear enthusiast. The Outbreak Be Fun card. This is actually a very cute card. I don't think it really does anything, but you do get to put bunny ear counters, which is very funny because her little ears and stuff are relevant for that. She's holding Val's ears. Yeah. The effect basically is like if your opponent does something, you can put bunny ears on them, and then they can't get killed if they got bunny ears on. So the person I'm playing, she's in cosplay, and then her husband's also in cosplay. And hey, what the fuck? I just looked up. It's you. It's the bunny ear enthusiast. I don't know if you heard, but the what this card does basically is if your opponent does anything, you get to put the bunny ears on their cards, and then their card can't be destroyed until you get rid of the bunny ears. Which usually what you're actually supposed to do is when your opponent does stuff, you put the bunny ears on all of your monsters, and then they can't be destroyed when they got the bunny ears on. But it's very cute and very, very applicable. Oh, good. Oh, and there's Kulia, which I actually need if I want to play the Sulfcore deck. Frontier, Amazement, Abomination, Arlecchino. So I'm playing Yaoi Boy legitimately, yeah. I'm I'm playing the this girl, and she is playing Sky Striker, which is actually a very bad matchup for me. But I don't know if I think she's more of a casual player, like while we're playing, and we're just kind of talking about like cosplay and stuff in general. Who the fuck are you? Aiza, the Dragoness of Deranged Devotion. They got Tsundere in Yu-Gi-Oh now. If this card is special, you can place a deranged counter on one monster your opponent controls. Also, oh, it cannot be used as... Okay, so it can't leave the field. If this card battles a monster with deranged counters, you can destroy it, and then... That's cute. Okay, that's not very good, but that's very thematic and very cute. This is a card that basically says... this is a matchup episode card. Oh yeah, this is what that one girl had. Nova, I think? Not called Nova. Akami or whatever. So she's playing, and like we're just kind of talking about like stuff in general about cosplay. I'm like, oh yeah, whenever I go to the Ren Fair, and she's like, oh, which Ren Fair do you go to? And we go to the same Ren Fair. We're talking about that the whole time. It was very, very nice. I won both of the matches very like easily and very quickly, and I did not want to like rub it in that much, so I was trying to talk about other stuff too. But she was awesome. She was very nice. Her husband was wearing a Jaden Yuki cosplay, and strangely enough, he had like a Slifer the Sky Dragon. Hey, another Val. Slifer the Sky Dragon, like he had a PSA slab of a Slifer the Sky Dragon around his neck, but it was like a PSA 7. So it was such a strange choice. But he was also cosplaying, and then a different guy who was also cosplaying as Flex. It was a flex, but like I don't know, it's like flexing like the 87th best card in Yu-Gi-Oh in terms of like value and stuff. It was thematic because of the person, but like you should have gotten the 10. Angela Moon. So that went very well actually. And then wearing Yu-Gi-Oh card accessory is cool in its own. I mean, that is true, yeah. Then the last round of the day was against this guy who was playing with other friends like while this was happening. And he walked over and we're playing, and he's playing. He ends up going first, and he's like, oh man, oh fuck, oh fuck, man. Okay, I'll pass. I'm like, oh, you're gonna pass going first. Okay. Horsey? Yeah, this is the Golden Cloud Beast. This actually is a useful card. I'm gonna put this to the side too. So I'm like, okay, you're just gonna pass. I thought he was doing, oh, Bestial Aluber. This is the evil twink from the branded lore. This card actually did see some competitive play, funnily enough. There's a new anime out that is like all of these different cards. This is a card that people don't really know too much about. So he is the Jester of Despia, and in this one, this is the end basically of it. He takes control of like evil dragons and becomes like one of the most powerful guys because of it. Actually, one of my cards shows what happens immediately after that. Oh, wait. Cover real quick. Not there. Here, there it is. The Black Goat Laughs. That actually is Aluber's mask. And what this is showing is this is him dropping the mask that he had on to become like a basically evil ruler again. I don't know the full lore, but that was kind of cool. So, oh yeah, I'm playing this guy, and he's like, oh fuck, oh god damn it, oh I bricked, oh okay, you go. So then I go, and he's not interrupting me at all. And I'm like, okay, this is very strange. If he bricked, like, so in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you don't have any actions to take on your turn, it's because the cards in your hand don't do anything unless your opponent does something, right? Like for my deck, that means all my cards are interruptions, but they're not like things to get my play started. So I was like, okay, so he's only got interruptions, and he hasn't used any of them. And then I like build a board, and I'm like, okay, well, I can play around him having this interruption or this interruption. And he's like, oh, you're probably just going to summon the monsters and go for lethal, right? I'm like, I don't know. You might have like a card to stop it. And he's like, I would have activated it by now. I was like, really? Okay. So I just like do it and I go for lethal and he's like, ah, yeah, I surrender. And I'm like, wow, okay, all right, fine. So he surrendered. I was like, okay, I guess I won that. And then he's gonna go, we go to the next game and he's like, okay, I'll try to go first. I'll try to go first. I was like, okay. He's like, dude, the deck is actually really good. The deck's really good. I just need to not mess up. And the whole time he's like having fun with it too. He's having fun with it, but he's not like, you know. So then he goes, he draws his hand. He's like, dude, you're fucking kidding me. You are fucking kidding me. Okay, I pass. And I'm like, again? He's like, yeah, again. And then on my turn, he has one Ash Blossom, which is like one interruption, and I have a counter to stop it. And then he's like, okay. He's like, poker face on. And then I do the same thing again to kill him. And he's like, yep, you won. And then he goes to the top of his deck, and the next 3 cards are Ash Blossom, Droll, and Lockbird, which don't do anything. And I'm like, what the fuck are you playing? And he looks at me and he's like, I am playing the Canine Vanquish Soul, which is the best deck of the last format, like by far. Not by far, but like probably one of the best decks of the last format. And I'm like, really? Wait, what the fuck? I got a super rare and a secret rare. Is that normal? I don't think that's normal. And he's like, yep. So he loses and I get the points or whatever. This one was pregnant apparently. And at the end he's like, do you mind if we just play like you know, another quick match just to you know, like just so I can like say that the deck didn't do that bad. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. So we play and he 2-0s me in like a minute and a half. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, see, the deck's good. I just can't draw anything in the deck. And I'm like, I guess you gotta, oh, this is a cute card. Depressed card. It's a leopard, but he's depressed. He's sleepy, he woke up. Oh, Mimigal Cerberus. This card's banned now. White woman banned. So that was the end of that day. Better lucky than good. I mean, it was legitimately, yeah. That was the end of that day, and I like went and I'll talk again more about the money and everything at the end of that. I like went wait. It was Canine Vanquish Soul. The cards he had in hand were the first game it was like Droll, Ash Blossom, Xiaolong, and Fire Attacker or something, so we couldn't do anything with it. And then game 2 it was also Droll, Ash Blossom, I think the third Droll, and then it was like what's it called, Caesar Valius, and then like one other card. So he had no activatable effects, and his friends came over. He's like, dude, how'd you do? And he's like, I lost. I voted on trash. And I'm like, well, to be fair, he had one activatable card in 2 games. You can't really blame him for losing. So I went after that and got food, went to sleep. Next day came back, and I kind of woke up it was actually very nice. I like woke up a little bit late, slept in, had a kind of good time. Got good breakfast at a couple nice places. Pretty good food there, by the way. I got so I had to get kind of everything either like Uber delivered or like go out to restaurants, because I obviously couldn't cook in a hotel room, which was a little bit annoying just because I was like, there's nothing that's super healthy. That was, oh, Fat Cute Dragon, that is Dora. This card actually has also seen competitive meta play. I want to see how second spell that seems impossible for Vanquish Soul Canine. No, that's actually pretty common in modern for Vanquish Soul Canine. You only have one Raisin. You only have one Raisin, so people are either playing Fire Attacker or something else. He was also playing Charmies, and I think one of the decks, one of the turns, he had Charmies going in first, and I was able to like counter them, or I only gave him like one draw, and it like just didn't beat it. Yeah, it hit it. Yeah. This card is a killer. It's actually used in Tenpai, which is a strategy that just goes second and kills you with giant dragons, which everyone hates. It's very ignorant. So the second day, I wake up a little bit late. I go in and I decide to do a regional, because my goal was to do a regional. I didn't know the regionals were 16 players, not 8. So I was like kind of playing, and I was like, oh wait, players. So First game, I am up against Mitsurugi Yummy again. The guy kind of missequences a little bit, and I'm able to beat him. Just like, honestly, kind of based straight up only off of skill, which makes me feel good. I'm like, I know what I'm doing. The time was not for a waste. Second game was up against... who was I up against? I don't recall. I must have won because I went to the third round. Yeah, I don't recall who it was. Usually I remember everyone I duel, but I must just slip my mind. And then after the second round, I like win, and I'm just like sitting there and I'm watching all the other games go on. And the judge for our event is like, okay, so you are going to be playing this guy. Oh, where is he? He's not here. Okay, well, the normal, like, person isn't here, match procedures are going to go into effect. Basically, they have, I'll give you the start time. If they're not there in 3 minutes, they forfeit the first game. If they're not there in 10 minutes, they forfeit the match. So I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know why this like it was a collector's rare, but Ultra Rare Quasar. That's I think an anime card. So okay, so 3 minutes pass and he gets his he gets Sudsy Soupy. Oh, the guy that was the guy on the field. Yeah, the guy. Oh, click an echo. This is a cute little dolphins. So 3 minutes pass. The person gets their like round 1 loss, and I'm like, oh, okay. And the person that's also to my right, apparently their opponent's not there either. So I'm like, oh, I guess it's just gonna be you and us if our opponents don't show up, and we're just gonna be playing for the like for the title. And they're like, yeah. And I saw their deck. They're playing Mitsurugi Yummy, which I'm now familiar with playing pretty frequently, and they're okay with it. But I think like, you know, I kind of have a good chance to beat them if I'm able to like kind of play pretty well. And then 10 minutes pass, then 15 minutes pass. And I'm like, okay, hey judge, like my opponent didn't like show up. What am I supposed to do here? And then he's like, yeah, so I'll advance you, and then it's gonna be you versus this person. Then he goes down and he talks to someone that's at the end of the table. And the person at the end of the table, he's like, you have to like get up and leave because this is for this this regional flight. And they're like, oh, I'm actually in a regional flight. I'm waiting for my opponent. And they're like, what's your name? And they give them their name, and it's that person that was sitting down there for like 20 minutes was my opponent. And even at one point I told to the judge, I was like, hey, this person sitting down there, is that my opponent? They're like, no, it's not your opponent. Your opponent has a different name. I was like, oh, okay. So then the judge comes back to me and he's like, hey, so we have your opponent ready. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go like play them, I guess. And he's like, yeah, it's also not going to be a game loss or a match loss because it was my fault. I was like, no, that's fine. Like if I'm going to win a regional, I want to actually win a regional rather than just like have it be based off of like, because my opponent wasn't there or whatever. It was like, okay, cool, great. So we start playing. This guy that I'm playing against is probably on the caliber of the child. Like, and I mean that in a good way. He's very, very good. He is playing Mitsurugi Yummy, but he's the first person that I played against that kind of like fully is cognizant of what he should be doing kind of at all times. We are playing, he's looking for my interruptions. He's like, he is making assumptions about my hands that are correct. I'm doing the same. Game one, I lost. Game two, I won. Which if he had gotten obviously if he had gotten the full game loss, he would have lost. But if he'd gotten the round one loss or whatever, I would have won that. And then game three, it's like kind of down to the wire, and he is able to win off of a more powerful engine and better hand and stuff. So I do lose that in the semifinals for the regional. They're not too beat up against. That guy was a very good opponent, and he definitely deserved the win. And then after that, I'm like, okay, I need to get to the airport at some point. I'm gonna play one more. And this is like right before they begin to like close down the stuff too. I'm gonna play one more Winamat because I had good luck with the Winamats. So I sign up for it. It fires almost immediately. I walk over. It's like Winamat time. And then the judge tells me that my opponent is not here. So he has 3 minutes to get here, and he has within 10 minutes, it's a game loss. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. So I'm like watching all my other opponents go. And there's another guy at the end of the table whose opponent also isn't here. And so the time passes, 3 minutes pass, and then 10 minutes pass. and the other guy gets his match loss. And then as I'm kind of like waiting, I go to the judge to be like I see the judge walking over, and I'm like, oh, hey judge, like, who's my next opponent? He's like, oh, what's your name? Oh yeah, actually your opponent's right here. So the guy came in and sat down. He's like, dude, it's so stupid. I was sitting over there. They said the things only fire every 45 minutes. So I left like a half an hour ago, and it fired like 8 minutes. And the judge is like, yep, sometimes that happens, which is true. Sometimes that happens. And he was like, it's so bullshit. It's just so bullshit. Like, it's so stupid. So the judge is like, okay, I'm going to let him play, but we're going to give him a round 1 loss. And I also at that point was like, oh, it's fine, we'll just play it out. He's like, no, I have to give him a round 1 loss because otherwise it would be like a match loss or whatever. We're just going to say he got here before 10 minutes was up, even though he didn't. And I'm like, okay, sure. I start playing against this guy. He is also on Yummy. He's on the same deck. He's on pure Yummy. And he is going first. And people got to learn to start like a normal person. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, that's another thing with the hobby is that a lot of people also, they also kind of like, the reason too why I didn't want to be that like much of a bitch about the judge is like, the judges aren't paid anything to be there. They get like a prize pack or whatever, and they work like 48-hour days. Like, it's crazy the amount of work everyone else is in. Anyways, the guy like sits down. He's also playing Yummy. But in his first turn, he makes like 9 like illegal activations to the point where I'm like, okay, you actually can't do that. He's like, yeah, I can. I'm like, no, you need to read the card. It does this, it does this, it does this, like this does this, this does this. And he's like, oh yeah, okay. So then like I have to like slow down on his turn. I don't activate an effect, but I'm asking him like what he's doing, and he's like, hold on, what are you trying to activate? I'm like, nothing, but you need to do these things in these orders because that's the way the game works. And we keep going, and eventually it's my turn, and I'm going, and I'm like going through everything. And the thing about the Yummy Mirror match is that on basically any activation, the opponent's going to have a trigger, and then you're going to have a trigger to their trigger. It's going to bring out 2 monsters which both have triggers, and like it gets very complicated very quickly. I'm going through, and I like break his board, and I go for lethal on the first turn. But he is playing a very strange variant of Yummy that is playing 3 of a specific spell card that at no point anyone ever played 3. At one point people played 2. And I had lethal through 2. I did not have lethal through a 3rd one. So I can't do lethal on that round. And then the next turn goes, and it's his turn. Like playing through it's like going back and forth and stuff. Whenever he activates something, I have an activation in response. We're like going through everything, and eventually the judge comes over, and the judge's like, do you guys have a winner? And he's like, no, we don't have a winner yet, I'm still playing. And the judge is like, okay, that's a double loss then. It's been 50 minutes for me and this guy to go through 2 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, 3 rounds, but my turn was literally like 4 activations. And he's like, ugh, dude, that's so stupid. This is the last one of the day. And then he's like, don't I get a time extension? And I'm like, dude, you took 50 minutes to make 2 turns in 1 game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I also couldn't call for a judge to like tell him to play faster because there were no judges. I like was looking the entire time, and I even raised my hand at one point. Where we were sat, there weren't judges, and there were no judges because some of the judges were stopping for the day because it was basically the end of like the side events and stuff. So he was like, dude, this is so bullshit. Like I kept playing all this time, and like, oh my, like, first of all, like they say that I'm late and I'm not late, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna leave. And I like pack up my stuff, and I'm like, good game. I talked with him a little bit about the deck, and he was like, oh yeah, I play this because this. And I'm like, have you ever thought about doing this? And he's like, whoa, you can do that? I'm like, yep. So actually, what's very funny is I can even show you guys what the situation I was talking about was. So this is Yummy Snatchy. You all might know Yummy Snatchy. Zoom in a little bit, or focus a little bit, see. Zoom in. Can you read the first line of text on Yummy Snatchy? It says, if this card is special summoned, you can place 1 Yummy field spell from your hand or deck face up on your field. Also, you cannot link 3 or higher link monsters to the rest of this turn. In Yummy, when you were playing Yummy, what you do is you synchro summon into the other synchro level 2 monsters, which are these guys. There's Lollipo, there's Cookie, I threw Cookie, and then there's Cupsy, and whenever your opponent does anything, they can bounce back into your extra deck and summon 2 monsters. So every time, you can special summon out Yummy Snatchy, and once per turn, you can activate this top effect to special summon to place a field spell. He would summon things back and then activate this effect, but the time that he was doing it was not he was trying to activate the second effect. It's not a legal time for him to do that because he was trying to activate triggers when he was also trying to activate optional effects. All this to say, like, the way he was talking about Pure Yummy, the deck that I had practiced for a very long time, was he was like, it's clearly the best deck in the room. I know it's not. And he also was playing it very incorrectly. And he was like, it was kind of just frustrating to see someone that had not put that much thought into the deck claim to be kind of like a master of the deck and then just kind of be bad. You also played Yummy Snatch and died of COVID. Okay, we're putting you in COVID. We're in COVID jail. All the Digimon are dead. Elon Musk without any money. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, legitimately. Did you see the Elon Musk? There was a thing, Elon Musk joke, where he was like, there's 2 economists in the forest, and like one of them's like, I'll give you $100 to eat that. Though it is like it's a 20-second joke. I will tell the full joke right here. There's two businessmen that walk in the forest. There's a pile of shit on the ground. One turns to the other and says, I'll give you $100 to eat that. And he says, okay. They keep walking. There's another pile of shit. The first one says to the second one, the guy who ate the shit says to the guy who didn't eat the shit, I'll give you $100 to eat that. And he's like, okay. So then he passes the $100 back, and then they look at each other and they say, we just passed $100 between each other. We both ate shit. What happens? And then the other guy says, well, the economy benefited. And Elon Musk, that's not a funny joke. Elon Musk says that joke on like a Joe Rogan podcast or something over the course of legitimately like 12 minutes. Like it is impossible to sit through it. It is just horrifying. It's like watching a car crash, and at every second, all the atoms are getting replaced by other car crashes. Anyways, I ended up going to, I also, I posted it in the Discord too. While I was walking around, I saw cosplayers. The cosplayers were for Lady Labyrinth and Arias, the Labyrinth Butler. If you want to see those pictures, they're in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel if you scroll up a little bit. Talk with them. They were extremely nice. I've actually seen the Arias cosplayer, the guy, on stream multiple times. He was playing the Labyrinth deck and was really, really cool. Talked with him for a little bit and then kind of walked around. There were a couple other cosplayers. There was a guy that was cosplaying one of the most recent anime protagonists, and you guys all know what a dual disc looks like, right? It's like the big like thing with like all like the blade on, and you stick the cards in there. In the most recent arc of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all like digital. Like you like puts like a tablet on your forearm, and then it all projects it out. And he did that, but he had the tablet there, so it's like part of his cosplay for the character. But he also put the app that you're allowed to use for Yu-Gi-Oh on the tablet. So when he was dueling officially, he was like tapping on his like forearm dual disc, and that was actually like keeping track of his game and stuff. And it was really cool. I talked with him for a little bit about like what the situation was. Got a picture of him. It was pretty cool. And then my side quest for the whole event, I saw a total of 5 Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers. And I had asked I asked Jamie and Candy and CT, what should I do if I see Yu-Gi-Oh content creators? And I was like, I want to show them a picture. And I think it was James that said you need to show them the fat-tailed Dunnart. Which, if you don't know, the fat-tailed Dunnart it's the fat-tailed Dunnart. I'll show you all later. And I was like, that's perfect. So please, I think it was CT. Someone said it. Please show Dunnart. Okay, let me see if I can download a picture. I can't do it right now. I will have to. You know what? I will post all my Dunnart pictures in images in Discord. You can go look there. I can do that on my phone while I'm talking. So I go and I see the first guy, and it's what's Danny's actual name? Luke Von Karma. I have seen a couple things with him before. I saw All Progression Playoffs, which is like a thing with him and MBT and some other people as well. And I'm like, hey man, I love your videos. And he's like, oh, thanks. And I was like, do you mind if I show you something real quick? And he's like, oh, sure. So I get my phone out and I show him a picture of the fat-tailed Dunnart. And he goes, oh, that's awesome. And I walk away without saying anything. And he like laughs, and I was like, cool interaction. That worked out very well. The next person I see is Distant Coder, who is a also a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator. He does a lot of judge calls. So it's like there's a thing on Yu-Gi-Oh called DB Dueling Book. Well, probably there's a .xjl file in here. We'll delete that xjl file. I guess I'm just gonna have to delete all the Dunnarts and I'll re-upload the Dunnarts. So I was like, hey man, I love your video. He's like, hey, thanks so much. What do you like? How are you doing? Are you enjoying the thing here? And I was like, oh, always asking actual questions. I have to be a human. So I started to like actually talk with him for a little bit. And I was like, actually, I could thank you for like helping me get into, dude, why won't one of these fucking Dunnart links goddamn post? I have to upload these one at a fucking time. I was like, yeah, so like, thank you and everything. We had like a genuine conversation for a little bit. We were talking about the current format. We were talking about a whole bunch of different stuff, about like content creation in general. It was, okay, I found the fucking Dunnart that won't post. We are the sons of Dunnarts that won't post. Delete message. It's the one where the guy is cupping the Dunnart in his hand. Okay. And then at the end of the thing, I'm like, fuck, I need to talk to this guy about the Dunnart thing. So I was like, oh, hold on, wait. He turned to leave, and I'm like, hold on, wait. Do you mind if I show you something? And he's like, oh, okay. And then I show him the Dunnart, and he's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, that's the fat-tailed Dunnart. He's like, it's the what? I'm like, oh, that's the fat-tailed Dunnart. And he's like, oh, all right. And then I like had a beat, and I'm like, yeah, it's like a rodent. It's the fat-tailed Dunnart. And he's like, that's sweet, man. That's really cool. And I was like, yeah, yeah. And then I walked away. That was immediately after I went to leave, and I put my fist out for a fist bump, and he extended his hand for a handshake, and I like kind of like pushed my hand out a little bit more, like I'm going for a fist bump, and he just smiled and kept his hand out for a handshake, and I slowly extended my hand to give him a handshake, and I realized, oh, my hands are actually kind of sweaty. And so I just like smiled because I was going to be like, sorry, my hands are sweaty. And then as I was about to say something, he said, oh, it's good to see you. And I was like, yeah. And then I had the whole Dunnart conversation. And then I like walked away. So that went well. The next person that I wanted to talk with, so actually the next person I talked with immediately after that was, I saw Danny, who was the first guy again. He was over like looking at cards, and I was like, oh shit, Danny. I tapped him on the back. I was like, oh yeah, sorry, what? And like turned around, and I'm like, I need to show you this. And I showed him my phone with a Dunnart, and he was like, no, you got me again. You got me with the picture. And I'm like, and I like walked away without saying anything. Next person I saw was a person named Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh, who is the only person in Yu-Gi-Oh that I've seen that's like definitively taller than me. The guy is like 6'6" and muscular. So I've seen him like around. He's been doing Yu-Gi-Oh, the main event there. That's not the main event. Main side event is Genesis, which this actually is one of the main cards in Genesis right now, Radiant Typhoon. So he's been doing, whenever I've seen him, he's been sitting down playing Genesis formats. I'm like, I don't want to interrupt him. So eventually, he and the really, are you the second tallest Yu-Gi-Oh player in the USA? I'm only like 6'1". I'm not that tall. I can guarantee you there are taller ones, but it seems as though the majority of people that I play are like around my height or shorter. So the girl with like the cool ass outfit was like also talking with him. I don't know if they were together or something, but like she was all like hanging around with him, like the whole group, and I was like, that's why I saw her over there, because I saw Peeps at first, and then I saw her, and I was like, wow, she's awesome. So he's like talking in a group, and I'm like, I don't want to go bother him while he's like chatting with other people. So I'm like, I like sit down, and he like leaves like to go to the left, and I'm like, while I'm like doing like a lap waiting for the next thing to start, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, now's my time. And then I realize he's walking towards the bathroom, and I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna get him on the way into the bathroom. And then I go and I sit down, and then I'm like, wait, it's gonna be really weird if he walks out and I am sitting directly in front of the bathroom to ambush him to talk with him about something. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down for a little bit and like kind of wait. And then I like wait for a little bit, and then I like kind of forget about it for a little bit, and I'm looking around and I see he's leaving. And I make eye contact with him, and I'm like, oh, and I go to like stand up, and he sees me and he's like, hey boss, and like walks over, and I'm like, I did not expect for him, hey man, nice piss. You want to see my fat tailed Dunnert? That's exactly what I didn't want to do. So he like walked over, and I was like, and then I was like, oh hey, and then I put out for a handshake because I just fucked up the interaction with Coder, and I was like, I should do a handshake instead of a fist bump. And he's like, I just washed my hands, they're wet, I gotta give you one of these. And I'm like, oh, he's gonna go for a fist bump, but no, he goes for an elbow bump, like from COVID. So I put my fist into his elbow, then I slip it forward to give him an elbow bump. And then we're like smiling, and then I realize I need to be talking right now. So I'm like, yeah, so you know, it's I had a whole thing I wanted to say to him. He recently did a video, which is one of the few ones I saw recently from him, that was basically like analyzing an archetype, thinking like seeing why it's so bad and trying to fix it. Like a 40-minute video, and what I said was like, I'm so grateful that you are making videos that are not just like 10 minutes long. Destina? Yeah, it was that one. And also I'm grateful that like the longer videos is not just dueling, because I want to usually like have like a longer video on, but I don't want to watch just like hours upon hours of people dueling in formats that don't do anything at all. So I was like, thank you for that video, is very insightful. And it becomes clear after about a minute of him talking that he thinks I'm talking about a Genesis format video that he was talking about, because he's like, yeah, you know, I was having like, it was going really well, I'm just really sad I'm not getting the results that I wanted. And I'm like, oh, he must have made a Genesis format video that, because he was talking about Genesis immediately before that. I'm like, oh, it must have just not done well in the algorithm. And I'm like, oh, that's just, you know, kind of come with time and, you know, exposure and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I just really wish I could have made day 2. And I was like, oh, he was talking about the Genesis tournament he just played in, and how he like went through 2 or 3 of them and then couldn't make it to the next situation. And it took me a couple seconds to like parse that while he was talking. And then he started talking about Genesis, and I don't know anything about Genesis. But I was like, I didn't want to be like, hey man, I don't watch your videos and I don't know anything about Genesis either. So I was trying to talk with him for a little bit about like that, and I was like, yeah, it seems interesting, like the format seems like a little bit open, and kind of like turned me off from getting into it initially. He's like, actually, it's not really open at all. It's really like a 3-tiered format, just this and this, and oh, I don't know what to do. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, you know, I'll let you go. And then he like turned to walk away, and I'm like, oh wait, hold on. And my phone was off. So I start like pulling my phone up, going to the Photos app, scrolling, flicking, tapping. I'm like, I gotta show you something. And he's like, oh, sure. And he like leaned in and like squinted as if I was showing him like a video or something. And I show him the fat-tailed Dunnert, and he's like, he looks at it for a second, and he's like, well, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, oh, that's a very funny response. He absorbed it, and he's like, that's really cool. And I was like, okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, thanks, it's the fat-tailed Dunnert. And he's like, well, that's badass. And I'm like, it is badass, thank you, man. And then he walked away, and I didn't talk with him again. And I was like, well, that ended up going fine. And that one was fine. And then the last one I did was I saw Danny Luke Von Karma for a 3rd time, and he was like power walking away from something towards something else, and he was walking towards me, and I saw him from a distance where I was able to like grab my phone and turn it on and then just face it towards him with a picture of the fat-tailed Dunnert. And I pointed at it, and I was like, oh hey Danny, did you see this? And as he was walking past, he goes, stop, and then continues to walk. And it was like that, like it was like a whisper yell shout thing that I'm like 85% sure was him like joking around, but certainly could have had a like at least a hint of a reality in like, I need you to stop bothering me with this stupid joke I'm not a fan of. So I didn't bother him ever again with it.
I saw him a couple more times, but I didn't bother with him. But it was still very funny as he was walking away. I got him a third. And then I was looking for a couple other people. I saw 2 other people, but I didn't get to see too much. I think Jamie was doing real damage to your brain. No, I was it was fine. I didn't flub a social interaction the entire time. Other than the one that I flubbed, the 2 that I flubbed actually. It's also kind of resounding to like go to an event and be like, I'm a pretty well-adjusted social person here. I can interact with the best of them in social situations like this. I will say the stereotype of like gamers not having personal hygiene, that place fucking stank after like a little bit, and I just wanted to leave, so I did. I ended up leaving with a little bit early to get to the airport, because same situation. It was raining in Pittsburgh. I needed to get home, and what I didn't want to have happen was I was going to be trapped at Pittsburgh. So I left at like I think my flight was at like 8. I left at like 4:30. The public event stopped at like 2 anyway, so I didn't have much else I could do. And I this is at the really big, yes, same really big convention center, yeah. So I like left, I got there, got in the what's it called, got in the airport, and while I'm at the airport, who was in front of me but the Labyrinth cosplayers, out of cosplay and like flying. And the whole time I was like, I kind of want to like talk with them about like anything, because it would be a cool situation to do so. I want to ask why they did it, how they made everything. They actually had a photographer with them like full time. Wanted to ask about like the camera stuff like that, but then I was like, doing this at the airport seems weird. Usually when you're at the airport, the thing you want to think of the most is just like, how am I going to get on the plane? Is the plane going to explode? Are they going to arrest me for going through security? So I did talk with them, but I saw them a couple times, kind of like nodded the way through. I think one of them might have recognized me because I talked with them for a good amount of time, but they also didn't bother me either. Which leaves me to final thoughts and concepts about the entirety of the YCS and everything kind of all in. So, overall, I would say I had a good time. Getting the mat and winning something, I think kind of allows me to check something off in my brain of like, I put all this effort and time in and it wasn't absolutely for waste. I got something out of it that I can say, like, you can only get this mat at these YCSs and stuff. You can buy on the secondhand market, but you can only get them at the YCSs, and I was rewarded for the effort I put into it. However, I do not think that even if I got to day 2, the amount of like money compared to the amount of like enjoyment I got of everything is probably too worth it. Something I realized when I was like at the end of day 1, I was like one of the last people there sitting around. There were people that were like still in the tournament that they like won their match early and they went to play more Yu-Gi-Oh before the next round started. These are people that were like 8 hours into playing Yu-Gi-Oh already, and we're going to play 2 more hours of Yu-Gi-Oh. And we're just like, I can't get enough. I need more Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think that might be who these larger tournaments are for. I think the main event just might not be for me. The amount of like the competitive level you have to play at, mixed with the like lack of, I don't know how to put it, like the I don't know, lack of casualness. Like, you very much have to play the game very intently. If you are playing it that much, you have to keep a big eye on the timer and stuff. You have to be playing to win for a long period of time, and you really do have to love the game in order to like be that deep into it for that long. And you also have to be willing to like, if you're in the northern USA or along the same latitude, go outside and look up. I'm not in the northern USA, it seems. It's just dark out there. I don't know if it is worth it if you are not going to these events like with the thought of, I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. What I want to do is spend my entire weekend playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Because I think as I was like in that situation, I was not really I was not really there. Do you have any silly formats in between rounds, like raw dog and competitive Yu-Gi-Oh for 10 hours straight? They were raw dog and competitive Yu-Gi-Oh for 10 hours straight. And I mean, there are silly formats. Also, something strange that happened there. Usually there are time travel formats, time wizard formats, where you get to play 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh, 2008 Yu-Gi-Oh, stuff like that. They did not have a single one of those events at this, because they instead had Genesis, which is the new way to play Yu-Gi-Oh. No cards are banned, but all the cards are pointed, and you have to have a points total for your deck list. So it's Canadian Highlander. It's gotten a lot of buzz recently. It's gotten a lot of very good responses from the community as well. I think that having come back from this, I probably will not go to another YCS unless it's super close, or I really, really like am not only like, can I put up with playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like 14 hours straight? I really want to play Yu-Gi-Oh for like 14 hours straight. I still like the game. I actually might go to like locals and stuff, just kind of, you know, poke around, see what's competitive, what's fun there. But the grind, like the amount of effort you have to put into it, just seems like kind of extremely large, especially because there's so much variance in Yu-Gi-Oh. If you lose enough dice rolls, eventually you are going to lose enough games. So yeah, I don't know. The cost also certainly was not, it didn't make much financial sense to go, obviously. I mean, I'm sure the mat probably is like $20, and I know I spent more than hundreds of dollars getting there, getting food and everything, which obviously when you go on vacation, you're not going on vacation to make money or anything. But it was just something that I probably could go without the next time. So, oh yeah, that also does lead into the question someone asked before. There is also not prizing for Yu-Gi-Oh! That is financial prizing. If you win a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, you get a Nintendo Switch, or sorry, you get a Steam Deck OLED. You get some like you get prize cards. So you get that season's prize card, and like a card that like kind of just says like, I won this this tournament. You also, as of now and the last American tournament, you also get a giant card that is a custom giant card that is whatever you want it to be. Granted, that's for the one winner to the entirety of it. Local comments. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Charity tournaments are also pretty common. They actually had some there too. That's a thing that some places do as well, which is very, very nice. I definitely would do things like that if they were local. But the other thing at these Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments is that there are giant cards, which apparently they have in Magic the Gathering as well, but they're like 3 or 4 foot tall cards. And I could see it being like a life goal to get one of those, like in order to like win one of those. But the only way to win one is either A, you have to win a usually around 400 person tournament called Attack of the Giant card, or you have to accrue enough points to purchase one off the prize wall. Now, as a reminder, I won 10 points for winning the Winamat tournament. So to purchase a giant card is 120 points. So I would have to go to like a lot of tournaments. I would have to go to what? I don't know, probably let's say 10 YCSs and to win a Winamat every single time I went, bank everything, and then still find an extra 20 points somewhere. And then I could get one of the things. It's not even playable, just printed out at that point. Yeah, it's also not playable. They also do have proxies. Like you can go online and buy a proxy giant card for like $50 or something. But I do like the concept of just like having it, of being like, yeah, this is the thing that I won for doing this. I think that'd be like a fun, like kind of point of pride, but it just seems like an impossible amount of work. My thought was if they had Yummy Snatchy there, or Yummy Cup C or Yummy Cookie, any of the Yummies, I would do whatever I could to get a Yummy prize card, or a Yummy Giant card rather. But then I also heard like that, like on the black market, giant cards go for anywhere from $800 to $5,000 depending on what they are. And I was like, well, I would never pay that much money for a giant card that will just be a wall ornament. It would be a cool thing to win, but I also think it's like a prize. Like that's how I view those cards. It would be weird to buy someone else's Lombardi trophy or their Piston Cup and like present it and be like, yeah, I didn't win it, but I paid a lot of money for it. It seems very kind of counterintuitive. I think the only way that like it would work out for me is if I ended up winning a giant card, and then I was able to like make a yummy snatchy card and get it like um what's it called? Get it proxied. And then I could be like, yeah, I won a giant card, and show off the yummy one and be like, well, I actually won a different one. But you know, that's the one in my heart that I won. $20 in a few hours compared to 5 grand. Yeah, yeah. To which point, like, it's the same with the prize cards. Like, that is your money you get for winning. Like, the average person, like, this was also a close tournament for me. There are people that go to every single YCS. They go to every single, like, large regional and stuff. You have to imagine they're spending at least $1,000 in airfare and food and hotel stay. In the cards also, they need to stay competitive at all those things. And even with that, if they win the main event stage, you can get on the secondhand market $200 for a Steam Deck. Your prize card probably will go for $300 to $400. And like the rest of your stuff maybe $100. So you are getting rid of all of your trophies, all of your prize cards, everything that says you won it for less money than it takes to fly there and play in those tournaments. Which is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a very largely competitively viable game. Many people that do very well in Yu-Gi-Oh! End up just playing One Piece or Lorcana or any of the other games for that. In fact, the person who won the Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS Pittsburgh, Aditya, he was spotted after Swiss playing Riftbound, because Riftbound is a game that pays you. And he was practicing after playing 18 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! To do well in a tournament for a different card game that will pay you to play it. So it's just very yeah, Pokemon plays at like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! You also are not allowed to have tournaments that pay money. Especially if you were in an official tournament store, you can't have them. There are unofficial ones, and you can also money match people, but those are between ignored by Konami and like sent DMCAs by Konami. The reason why, and I kind of understand it, Kazuki Takahashi, the guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh!, said from like the outset of Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 1998, like, I don't want money to ever be a thing for this because it's a game. This is not a thing for adults to earn a living on. It's not a thing for like people to like cheat and steal and grind to win profits off of. It's a game made for children, and you're supposed to have fun when you play it. Which I understand the concept, but I think there's also a bit of a reality of like the game is also made for competitive players. These new sets that come out, all the cards that come out, are made so that competitive players will purchase the sets to be and build competitive decks. And if you are playing in a tournament that takes all this time, all this effort, all this money, and if you sell everything that you get from the tournament and it doesn't make back the money that you spent in getting the cards to win the tournament, that's probably pretty bad. And the good news is that they're making some changes for this. I said before, like, one of the prizes for the last two tournaments is you get to basically declare your own prize card, and they will make a prize card of whatever you want for you. And that didn't exist until the last couple tournaments, and that is certainly something that like it will be able to secondhand market, so be sold for more money. The Genesis tournaments that they're running have good pricing. A lot of the side event tournaments did not have good pricing at all. These Genesis tournaments, I think, had like 500 people enter in, and then they had an invitational afterwards of the top 2 players of each flight that was like 128 people in total. And whoever won that won a 2009 prize card and a giant card, I think. So incentive to like win and play and grind and stuff, but certainly not as much as Pokemon, not as much as One Piece, Riftbound, not nearly as much as Magic the Gathering, whose pro scenes, they literally have people whose full-time job it is to play and not be content creators, because the majority of quote-unquote like pro Yu-Gi-Oh players are the people who their only hobby is Yu-Gi-Oh. They work a day job so that they can like fly to like Yu-Gi-Oh events, and then they also have people who are like quit their day job to be content creators, and then they're also, you know, doing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff as well for these things too. So all that to say, it was interesting. I'm glad that I went. I'm glad that I won. I kind of got the thought off my head. I probably will be going to YCS Richmond in February, but I might not, and I might not go to the next YCS depending on where it is, just sort of in general too. This was probably the last major tournament I could go to for the Yummies. There will likely be a ban list between now and YCS Richmond, which if I was to put money on it, I would probably say is going to hit the Yummies in some way. Mitsurugi Yummy is the strongest deck currently and has been for a little bit, but before that, Yummies were also very powerful before. And the way their rotation works in this game is they give the new decks more power, some time, and then hit them down until they are less frequently played. So I love the Yummies. I love playing my Yummy. I love seeing my little Yummy friends. But it will stand to see what is in the future for Yu-Gi-Oh! For me and for everyone. Okay. So on that note, I am going to throw us to the BRB screen. I'm going to go grab some water, and then we're going to play some Balatro. We have pro players who play Magic full time without being content creators. In fact, users can pay out as crazy, even though the creator didn't want it to be paid. It's just a conceptual thing. Yu-Gi-Oh is not as monetized as Magic the Gathering is. It's not as it's certainly not as lucrative as Magic the Gathering is. It's also not as big as Magic the Gathering is. I think for similar reasons. I mean, that does mean that you don't get the Avatar: The Last Airbender set that people apparently are very angry about. Pros and cons. And I'm pro getting my water. But Spider-Man Atla looks decent. I saw the Cruel Tutor picture. There's a picture of in the new Avatar: The Last Airbender set
It's like a reprint of Cruel Tutor, and it's just a picture of the guy, and his face is just massive. Also, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender was like a 480p picture, like 480p like thing. So all like the screen grabs of it look terrible. Zoomed in Ozai, yeah. Grab the once I put all this stuff away. Let me show the Cruel Tutor, and then I'll also show a picture of the fat-tailed Dunnart. I like my silly hamster. Okay. Moving one over here. Moving this over here. Moving this over here. I didn't put these cards away. I said I was gonna put the silly cards away. Going to silly cards jail. They're gonna stink me. Have fun souping your droops. Okay. Grab this, put this over here. And fat-tailed Dunnart. Images. That looks good enough for the fat-tailed Dunnart for me. Oh, come on. None of these are the picture that I'm looking for. Cruel Tutor Atla. Dude, DuckDuckGo does not even have the Cruel Tutor Atla picture. I have to go to Gizmodo.com. I have to go to Gizmodo. Enter Winston, show me. Here it is. Here's the new Magic the Gathering card, Cruel Tutor. This is a very clearly you don't own an air fryer estimate. There's no way this is real. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Which, to be clear, I love this. This is cool as fuck. I really like this. The thing that's important about this card is that this is a reprint. Like, okay, A, if you want and you have the money, just buy the other ones. I guess if you're a person who invested in Cruel Tutor, then I don't know. I don't like the concept of investing in games. It's a thing in like Yu-Gi-Oh has a terrible reprint policy. Everything is pennies. Pokemon actually kind of strikes the balance because there's always a Charizard worth $45,000 in every set. Magic the Gathering has this weird kind of in-between where like Black Lotus costs $1 trillion, and if they reprint it, there's going to be a bomb that goes off somewhere because someone has invested all of their grandparents' money in Black Lotus, and the second that a new copy comes out, it lowers the value and people lose money. So they're incentivized to keep things artificially expensive, specific cards, in order to not make people angry. I think it's stupid because this is a game and you should have a game as accessible as possible. Pokemon actually is, there's also a reason Pokemon is the most popular TCG in the whole world. They do it correctly. Paid tournaments, you can get a deck at the lowest possible thing, and there's a list of cards they agreed not to reprint and said they regretted it immensely. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. What you end up having to do is just either like they basically are going to have to this is all speculation. I have no idea about how Magic the Gathering works, but what I have to imagine at some point they will do is they will make a format or whatever, and then they're going to say also this card's legal, and then like
make a similar card that's not that card that's gonna reprint. That's still gonna tank the price of that card. Like, it's very stupid. The investment side of Magic the Gathering, I think, is very bad. And it also leads specifically to like Hasbro or whoever being like, we need to make money. How are we making money? So this is here's the fat tail done art for sure, for first. So you can see his tail, and the size of him. This is one of the pictures I showed. Where's one of the pictures of him in a cup? Well, I showed this one a lot too. I like him having his little mouth open. Yeah, this one where his tail looks fucking blue. Where's the one? There's one where his little tail is like curled around him. This one's good. That's a good picture. That's a really good picture, actually. I like that one. You guys see that one audio post going around? That's like a picture. It just says me, me, and it's all like it's one syllable. That's what I'm imagining this looks like. Common fat living life in the fast lane. Me after one coffee. There we go, baby. That's what I was looking for. Look how fucking fat that tail is, dude. That's one fat tailed dunner. Holy. Let's look at the Dwight Schrute cards. Yeah. I like that the third one is a fake. El Pokemon Defensor K de Camaro. Yeah, I love DuckDuckGo. The third Dwight Schrute Magic the Gathering, and the third one is a fake Pokemon card on PokeMaker.net. That's badass. Can you show me the full picture? Why do you show me this in fucking 120p? So I was in a Discord with some friends that had that are very much into Magic the Gathering, and they posted these cards, and someone replied, oh my god, like Magic the Gathering is done. And I'm like, you guys need to stop falling for what is very clearly AI, because look at this. Look at his face. It doesn't look like what Dwight Schrute's face looks like. Where did you say that this actual place would have its Scryfall? Okay, here it is. Like, this looks like AI. This doesn't look like it's difficult for AI to do. Like, the fact is, like, this weird little like pull up here. One nostril's way bigger than the others. His like glasses are like slanted off weird angle back here for this. Like, but it's not. That's how it is. I was saying it isn't AI attributed to a false artist. Greg Staples. But again, conceptually, no problem with this. This is reprinting Steel Shaper's Gift. So I don't particularly mind that this card exists. It makes the game cheaper and more accessible. And if there's people that are desperate to play Dwight Schrute, go ahead. I don't have a problem with that. I actually do have kind of a problem with like the Avatar: The Last Airbender card. Like, look at this. Look how AI this looks. Anyways, I have a problem with the actual sets. Like, there are people that are arguing that are like, the Spider-Man collab came out, and Magic the Gathering has had like a somewhat realistic, somewhat gritty kind of sense to it. They go to different planes and stuff, but there hasn't been actual Fortnite. Like, I'm playing this character, and I have like a fantasy build around like all my whole thing, and then my opponent just has Spider-Man, which I can kind of understand. That being said, I don't understand it because I'm in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm playing the yummy cards, and the second best cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are about spellcasters that fuse with dragons to create X, Y, and Z. Let's make him as tiny as possible while I talk. Thank you. So, like, there's a lot of cognitive dissonance in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can handle it because I'm a big boy. I don't particularly mind that much. But I can kind of see where they're coming from. Like, He looks like he's peeking out of a fucking vent. I'm so scared. I just love how it's cropped. Like it's very clear that this was the intent. Um, my issue is it's the same concept. In Warhammer, you can play as Darth Vader or Meowskulls or Homer or Tommy. Tommy. Are you thinking of Togor perhaps? Warhammer X Togor collab. Yeah, my problem is like did I shuffle these? I shouldn't have shuffled these. It's the same thing as when I go to the Ren Fair. I'm at the Ren Fair and I see people at the Ren Fair that I've said it before, I'll say it again. They are wearing the Star Trek costumes at the Ren Fair. And it just throws the vibe off. And the fact that, yeah, like Baron makes a good point. I know that there are canon characters in Magic the Gathering. There are planeswalkers that have lore. There are characters that do X, Y, and Z. And it's annoying that your opponent now is just only playing like weird ass Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I also can understand the pain of constant product release. Yu-Gi-Oh! I think a core set comes out like once a month, once every other month. And if it's not a core set, it's a booster set, which in sometimes the booster sets are even more important than the core sets. Or it might be a structure deck release or stuff like that that will have new cards that might shape the meta game as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also a game in which the best decks in the format are typically rotated out conservatively, I would say 6 months. But if like in the current format, the format before this, technically VS K9 was like the best deck for like 3 months or so. Then it got kind of nuked. And Yummy was pretty good. And now Mitsurugi is going to be the best deck. But Mitsurugi's been around for a while. It just hasn't been the best deck. It's just been a good deck. I think they've also done a better job with balancing as of recent, but like a year ago, 2 years ago, unless your name is exactly Fire King, you would buy the best deck. Like at one point, Rescue Case was the best deck, and then 6 months later, it's gone. Like you can kind of not play it at all. They had similar hits to Branded, things like that. So with that means you're constantly turning around buying new cards, and I kind of don't love that as a concept, especially with Magic the Gathering when games are so strong. And if the next thing in Magic the Gathering, the best cards require you to play like Donatello's Pizza Slicer from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collab, and all the rest of your deck is a different deck that's been around for a while and does like all this other stuff, like I can see being a little bit frustrated. Don't necessarily agree with it, but I think it's kind of stupid. I'm pro reprints. I'm like anti all of the Fortniting, I would say. Now let's see how big we can. Well, at least he's smug. Oh, fuck. You get his lips in the camera? Another BRB. Time for us to go Balala. So I played Balala for the first time on my damn phone on the flight back from Pittsburgh. And I didn't know how to play it. They gave me a tutorial. I didn't play it. And I instead started just playing the tutorial, or started playing the game. And I had a good time with it. Also a full screen game, so alt tabbing is kind of nightmare. Show me Balala. Show me my Balala. Okay. So we're gonna change the category. Thank you. Category Balala. This music's too loud too. There we go. That's good. They also said that UB would be standard sets. Then they started making standard sets at the premium pricing of non-standard sets. Then we have the majority of sets being UB. This shit sucks. I could absolutely see that being the case. There's a similar analog. Is this like FPS? What's going on? It used to be a country. Look at this. Okay, I also just played this game. I just beat the wait, what was that? In one hand it earned 100,000. I just played this game and I beat it with the red deck. That's the default deck. So we'll do a quick run on the red deck just to show how it all goes. So here's how it is. You have a total of basically 8 rounds, and there are 3 different like things you play each round. There's 2 like main ones and then the big one. The big one is called the boss, I think, and then the boss has an effect that is active for the entirety of the way that you go. For these other 2, the small or the big one, it's progressively more and more chips you have to get in a certain amount of hands. Here I have 4 hands and 4 discards. We'll get to 4 discards in a little bit. And then after that, you go to the shop. And in the shop, you can purchase upgrades to your deck. So it's a roguelike deck builder. What you do, we'll just play normally here. All you're trying to do is build poker hands. So these are the poker hands. High card, if nothing else, you are just ranked off of whatever the highest card you have is. Pair, obviously, 2 cards of the same rank, which is their number. 2 pair, 2 of the same, makes sense. 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind. A straight is a run of the same they say right there of the same numbers. A flush is just 5 cards with the same suit. Full house is a 3 of kind and a pair. 4 of a kind, pretty straightforward. And a straight flush is 5 in a row with the same suit. So you get more and more coins here, chips, and then multipliers. So you can see here I have what I can do actually, since I have a 8, 9, 10. I don't have a jack, but I have a queen and a king. I can take these 2 cards and choose to discard them. I get 4 discards per basically round, and then I can try to see if I get a jack. Didn't, but I got an ace. Doesn't do anything. So I can discard again. Didn't get a jack, but now I have 2 pair. In fact, I have 3 pair. So I'll keep these 2 around for next hand. I'm going to play this hand. This means that I will get 20 coins times 2. So I'll have a multiplier of 2 for this whole run. The ace, I get 11 coins for playing it. I get 11 coins for playing this, 10 coins for playing this, 10 coins for playing this. So those are all going to be multiplied by 2 and then added to the base multiplier of 20. So you'll see here. Yep, so that was 11 plus 11 plus 20 plus 10 plus 10 times 2 was 124. So got 124 off of that hand. I have 3 more hands. I have to get at least $300. And I have some more discards. So I'm gonna discards. And I now have a full house, a pair, 3 of a kind. This makes the multiplier go up to 40, and the base number, the multiplier go up to 4, and the base number is going to be 40. So I believe this will be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 times 4 is 200 plus 40, or I guess 50. This is actually going to be 90 times 4 is 360, which will be certainly more than enough to beat our limit, our requirement here of 300. So I will play this hand. And I have earned 584 coins out of a minimum 300. They get me some actual cash. I get $5 here. I can spend this $5 in the store. I can open up booster packs, or I can buy individual cards. These individual cards are consumables that they're called planet cards. They will affect the modifiers you'll get for each thing you do. So here it says, if I were to have a 4 of a kind, activate this for the rest of the run. I get a +3 molt and plus 30 chips. Here for a straight ++. So But I'm going to open up my booster pack. I'm smoking that buffoon pack because I want a Joker. Jokers are, understandably, wild cards. They do something that will impact your run for as long as you hold them up here. You can have a total of 5, and then other cards can increase or decrease the amount of Jokers that you can have. So this one just says, whenever I start a new round, I get a tarot card. A tarot card is a consumable. This one says every played card counts in sorting. So it's important here. If you only have a pair, you can play up to 5 cards, but the other 3 cards won't do anything. This will give me points for playing them, but I like this because it will get me more things, like as possible. I'll also open up the Celestial pack. I get to choose between these 3 permanent bumps. So I can bump up my pair, my full house, or the flush. Pair is the most frequent out of these 3, so I'm gonna bump that up with a little bit of a boost. Now, if I'm ever in a sticky situation and I just have a single pair, then I'll have a little bit of a bump there. All right, what do we have here? We have 2 pair. $96. Very well. We are also close to getting a flush here, but I don't care enough about it. I would need a 4 or an 8, or I can hold these. Actually, we'll just do the 2 pair here. And then here, 3 of a kind. Or we can go for the flush. Nope. We need a other card. I think what we're gonna do here is throw everything out that's not these 6s. See what we can get. Maybe get a full house, and we got a full house, baby. That's a win. An extra $5 to spend, so we can get some Jokers. Played face cards give a +5 mult. Played aces give a +20 chips and +4 mult. I don't care about that. I don't think those are good. You can also buy a voucher. Vouchers are permanent. What's a full house because 2 parents and 3 children. That's right. Or 3 parents, 2 children. I will open up this one because it'll give me a permanent bump. And 2 pairs, probably the most frequent one that I will do. Now time to play the boss. All diamond cards are debuffed. So if I play a diamond card, I will not get any benefit from it. So I'm incentivized just to toss them. Even though I have 2 pair here with these aces and these 4s, I don't think it's worth it. So I'm just going to toss some cards, see what I get that's new. It actually got worse. Folks, it got worse. It got worse, actually. Again, it got even more worse. Oh, 3, 4. I don't have a 5. Okay. It got worse. Let's just dump even more cards. Certainly it'll get better. Okay, it got worse. All right, well, I've used 3 discards, but now I'm just going to give myself a 2 pair that's even worse than what I had initially. Oh my god, I just drew 3 jacks. That's pretty good. Let's throw all these out, see what we can get with the 3 jacks. That's a full house, baby. Call me DJ Tanner, because I'm in this full house. It's a full house reference. We got a pair of 4s. We also can go 10, 9, 8. I don't have a 7, but... Oh, we actually can't get rid of these. We only have 2 hands left. Okay, that's not great. We're going to play these cards in order to get the king out of the way and just hope we draw a 7. Oh, never mind. We won. Multi resets for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Oh, that happens very frequently. We can't even afford this anyways. Joker gains +2 mult per reroll in the shop. Well, a reroll costs $5. So I don't want to get that. I'll get the mega standard pack. This can get me cards that are also have little bonuses to them. So a stone card does not have a rank or a suit, but just gives you 50 chips flat up. So if you get like a 4 in a row or 4 cards or a 2 pair, throw this in here, get extra money. It also re-triggers once, yes. So this will give me 50 cards, 50 chips twice. This one, however, so a purple card when discarded gives me a tarot, and the tarot are these cards up here that do stuff. So The moon will let me change cards into clubs permanently, and this one will create 2 more tarots. So I think I definitely want this, and then I'm going to take the stone card as well. I have $0. Let's go. I want to use this so I can use my emperor. Wait, 987654. Okay, this actually is a straight. Yeah, Grimbo, that's what I was trying to say. They can fill in gaps of hands that. Wow. Queens. Could throw this card in here. Okay, I will get some more money on the field, and then I will get rid of these two. They're not really doing anything here. There we go, we won. So the rest of this game is just doing this constantly and making little decisions. Yeah, I'm smoking on that. Used this Joker to win while on white stick. I did use this. How about that? This card was not very good though. It gains a multiplier whenever you add a playing card to your deck, but I'm not usually gonna want to add playing cards. But this card gives me a permanent plus mult, but it also removes any bonuses I add to my cards, which I don't want to do. So let's just grab this guy. I got $0. Okay, 2 pair. What do we have here? 3 of a kind. And then the rest of this is kind of just bad, so let's just dump all of it. And that's... Buffoon Pack was the placeholder name for Me Planet. I like that. That's some shit that Joe Biden would tell you not to smoke. That's all they gave to him in Scranton. I have 1 pair. There we go, 2 pair. Beepo. Extra $4. Oh, Mega Buffoon Pack. I can't afford it. I could sell this for $3. And then I think I will sell this for $3 and then sell this for $1. So I can buy the Mega Buffoon Pack. What do we have here? All face cards become gold cards when scored. This will turn all my face cards into cards that if I end, what's it called? Yeah, end of the round with them in my hand, I get $3. It's pretty good. Earn 5 quid if 3 or more face cards discarded at the same time. That's pretty rare. X1 mult for each empty Joker slot. So as the game progresses, I'm gonna want as many Jokers as possible, and X1's not really that much. Odd cards, play cards that with an odd rank you give plus 31 chips when scored. That seems fine. I would say this one and this one seem like the 2 least bad ones. All right, no more money. First hand is drawn face down. All right, so what I can do here is just discard everything, but I have an equal number of hands and discards, so I will actually just play all these under the hope that something happens. Nothing good happened. The fact that this 2 is here means that this is a 2. And I have an 8 here. Oh, never mind. It's a stone. I might be getting fucked. We have another 2 pair here. Okay, I need to get 1,000 points this last round. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, it's not. So we can do this. Oh, actually. Oh, hold the phone. I can use my strength card to turn these queens into kings. And then play a full house. A royal full house. But before that, because this card gets a benefit when discarded, why don't I discard it to gain a new benefit? It creates 2 random tarot cards. Okay, let's turn all these into clubs for funsies. See if this will help me somehow. Enhance, select 2 cards to enhance into molt cards. This will add a +4 molt onto these. Nope. Not what that does. Yes, it does. Let's go. And this will turn one of my kings wild. Now my king is wild. Okay. And I won 1,800 coins there. Thus makes me an epic victor of all beauty in the world. I've got 5 dollops. Why, you know, we're diving back into that jumbo buffoon pack. This is the default Joker. The normal Joker for $4. Plus 12 molt if the hand contains a straight. Straights are very hard to get, but plus 4 molt period. Why? Don't hurt me. Don't ever hurt me. I think I would, I would like to discard this to get a tarot, I believe, actually. I think I wanted to, personally. What have you for me? Okay, we have 2 pair. We have, actually, we can also bump this up. No, I don't think I need to plus. Hey, don't hurt me. You know what they say? Don't hurting me. I actually can bump both of these up in order to get 2 aces, 3 sevens, or a full house. Yummo. Plus 8 molt of the hand contains a pair. We're probably going to be playing a good amount of pairs, actually. But the jumbo spectral pack could be anything. It could even be bad. Spectral packs are even more powerful permanent upgrades. Destroy 1 random card to your hand. Add 4 random enhanced numbered cards. This will add non-face cards to my hand. Create 2 copies of 1 selected card. Okay. Add a red seal, which makes it re-trigger once more. Okay. Create a copy of a random Joker. Destroy all other Jokers. I don't think I have a single Joker that is so good I need to have it. So I think we're gonna risk it. We're just gonna destroy. Hopefully it's one of these ones over here, and see if we can get some good enhanced cards. We did. Cool. We have $0. Go next. Enhances 2 selected cards to bonus cards. So what's unfortunate is that really any of these cards do anything. I have none. So hopefully we can. Oh no! Please don't do anything again. There we go. There's my 9s. But I have to play this. But I don't want to play it. I want to discard it. Okay. Let's target these 2 and make them lucky. And then let's go in to discard just these 2. I mean these 5. Let's get an extra tarot. Target 1, turn it into a stone. I'll do that. Now we have a full house. Oh, I got $5,000 there. I didn't think I was gonna do. This is what's good about this game, is that you kind of just go based off of vibes, and sometimes you just lose because your vibes were wrong. Give me a planet card. Let's bump up the pair. Well, they just gave me a straight off the rip. That's pretty good. This game is going to ruin my life. It's pretty fun. Let's bump up both of these boys. Make them into double power bonus cards. Let's discard all the ones that don't matter to me. Okay. Okay. Well, it happened again. Now we really need a card that is good. We have a straight. This is 120 plus whatever is here. I don't think that's enough. I guess we can always just discard these, see if we get anything sexy. Wait, what was the straight cost? 30 times 4, and this would be 40 times 3 with a bump up. 30 times 4, 40 times 3. But we get a bump up here. We can get a bump up. I mean, that could be good. Could be a bump up. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, we did it. Oh, it went. Oh, this is a fun card. It allows you to go -20 in debt. What you can do is get this card, go -20 in debt, and then just sell it. And it's fine. I think we're just going to do that. I guess Full House. Been a little bit of a DJ Tanner pilled. Two Bear seems like the best. I've seen this blank voucher multiple times. I buy it every time. I don't think it does anything. Let's buy and use this. Okay, now we're at -20. Cool. Turns one card into a glass. Let's play these. I guess I probably do need to enhance some of these into glass cards. So this is the worst guy of all time. Let's hurt him. Let's turn you into a happy. Let's Billy you down to grab. Turn 3 into a diamond. Oh, I heard it will beep roller. Whoa, 3 aces. That's a powerful 3 ace play. Not gonna need any of these. Let's get rid of all those. Not gonna need any of these. Let's get rid of all those. I just need a hard draw into a pair. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Okay. I guess I don't think I want to sell this for $1. Oh, but this is actually really good. I think I'm gonna sell this to pick up this. This is like a one-time don't die ever pill. Go my happy. Cute. Cute. This doesn't do anything. Go everything that's not potentially a 9. Let's go. We found the 9. Converts 3 selected cards into diamonds. Oh, let's do this. This will just potentially give us... Nope, give us nothing. Fine. Okay, go hell now. We go hell now. We go my dark dirty. Hurt these until gone. Dracula's found another one. Yuppers and yummers. Mark that down in your on your big spreadsheet. Let's close every door to open our hearts to earth. Look at these little dingos. They're going bingo. I just can't get enough. Egg. Let's just go. Full horse seems pretty good. I might try it sometime. Nope. Inflated horse made so. Oh my god, 4 of a kind. 4 of a tummy. Tummy blast 'em. That actually was not that impressive. Dracula's 9. Guess we can do that. All we're getting here is the 9. I think I should probably do this. Give me some money, and then we can convert 3 into diamonds. let's do that. These are any suit, right? Oh, they're not. They're not that. I thought they were. Wappos. Throw everyone in a big stinky ditch. Let's find that big stinky witch. I have no more discards and I don't really have any swag here, folks. I gotta get 4K here? I don't even think that's puppy possible. It wasn't puppy possible. I'm fucked. Alright. Wait, but I got saved by Mr. Bones. Because Mr. Bones gives me a little happy. And I can still go negative whatever. Ooh. A delightful little Dracula. I guess let's do this. Let's turn this guy into a golden guy. Let's buy you. Ooh, purple seal, baby. What do you do? Oh, just gives benefits. I love benefits. Oh, if I only had a queen. Hashtag looking for a queen. Right, fellas. Oh, did you balala? Balala. Balala. Still queen hunting. Hashtag looking for my queen. Fine. The queen won't come. That's fine. Oh, but 2 10s will. He who looks for a queen too hard misses 2 10s. Hey, my queen! Let me be your sword. My impression of like a nerdy knight. I guess we'll use find one of 3. That seems pretty good. Create 2. I like lucky cards. Let's make you 2 lucky. A Bibbo. Ooh, I can skip this big blind and skip out on $4 to grab a free Mega Arcana pack. That seems nice. And I get to pick 2. Selects 2 cards to be turned into bonus cards. I think I like that. And then here I can also do that again. Oh, I have to do it in the... Oh, no. So I can target 2 to turn them into bonus cards. Make the pair of you bonuses. Oh, that removes the gold. I didn't know that removed the gold. Fuck. Squadward. There was a little evil villain. His name was Squadward. The fact that SpongeBob had a similar named fella. Just a warning of what was to come next. Jack, Jack, Jack 10. Go, 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 go. Balala. Balala. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 8, 8, 9. Ace? Oh, go away my ace. Go away my ace, my 8. What I, creates up to 2. Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Dunkachino. A whole new game. Egg! I've beaten the egg game. I have generated a randomly located egg. You want chocolate goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend. Oh my fucking god. Kings and queens, come with me. We're going to Dunkin's. We will be purchasing a Dunkachino. I have to discard you. You have to go to Hell's Kitchen. I think I lost this one, unfortunately. I can double my money. I went from -6 to -6. I wonder if that worked. Go you guys? Sure. New run. All right, let's try the blue deck. First time playing the blue deck. At least it does double your deck. I was actually curious to see what it would do. It would make sense if it did. You can possess a negative amount of something. Unless you're scared. You wouldn't be scared to possess the negative, would you? That would mean you're some kind of wimp. You're not some kind of wimp, aren't you? Come on, possess the negative. Let me smoke that buffoon pack. Let me get a hit off my buffoon pack. This one seems pretty good. I'll use some tarot. Ooh, I don't want that. Ooh, give me this. 25% chance for nothing to happen. Huh. Hit it. DJ, hurt those balls. Queen, 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 queen. Drink up my liquids. Oh, I alt-tabbed, and the entire screen was harmed. Let's try again. And we're back. What do I have? 10 dollops? Earn $1 at the end of each round. Payout increases by 2 and wait, that's crazy bit. That's a lot of mono. I can do that until I have no more need for mono. I think a straight is more common than a 4 of a kind or a flush. What have ye for me? All club cards are debuffed. Wait, we can just toss these in hopes that we find a pair. We do find a pair. So we're gonna get the full house multiplier, even though 2 of these cards aren't gonna give us anything. Yeah, we're already there. Look at us go. See, I'm already at 11. Retrigger all played face cards? That seems pretty good. Sock and Buskin. Who the fuck is Sock and Buskin? Jeez. What the fuck are you? Plus 10 molt? That seems crazy good. That seems even better than a tarot card discard. Plus 10 molt? You know what I would do to have my money up, my pussy up 10x? That would go crazy. Does this activate while it's in hand, or do I have to play it? I'm starting to think my patented strategy of recycle all my hands until I get the things that I want is not working out too well. Oh, I have to play it to get a 10x molt, so it's only on turns where I... Okay. How many hours do you have in this game? 3. Oh, I can go into debt. Yes. Oh my god, I'm smoking that mega food pack. I went to Lala. The first card discards on 1 card destroyed and earned $3. Hey, that's a Magic the Gathering card. Earn $2 per discard. Nope. 1 plus 1 discard per round. That seems pretty good. But I can't purchase it because I don't have enough space. What should I get rid of? I guess I'll get rid of this. No, I haven't used it yet. I guess I need to get rid of this then. I'm gonna go $20 in debt regardless. Pick up my Yummo. That seems good. I didn't even see what it was. Yeah, I'll just redeem a seed money voucher. That's fine. QQ. QQ. Cool. Wait. 7, 8, 9, 10, jack. Why, it's straight. Oh my god, I earned 2,500 quiddos in one little measly bit of effort. Here's how I did it. Here's how I found Uranus. Drag the Put 2 cards, turn the card on the left into the card on the right, turn the card into a wild card, use the 2 by 1. And let's do this one. What's it? Turn the left card into the right card. Yeah, I want 2 of my damn totems. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. What a strange and like useless stuff to have. That will just not come up ever. Three, 4, 5, 6, Jack. Get rid of you. Farm the elf. Farm the ogre. And all I need is 142 now, so we're good. I can literally, I think, just play this card. Yeah. 24,000 in one play. It seems like we're in crazy town. Feels like I've ventured into. I redeemed the grabber. You guys think he was worthy of redemption? Guess we'll never know. I've already done it. Yummo, 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 yum. Destroy them. Hurt them until gone. Oh, Full House. Was anyone other than DJ Tanner on Full House? I don't think so. I keep wanting to say call me DJ Tanner the way I'm on Full House. Is there a child? Certainly there was a child in Full House. Where's Uranus? Mercury's good. Straight. Next base edition Shop Joker is free and becomes polychrome. CFI care, Mr. Bigwig. Queen 10, 9, 8. Let's go. Gigi Tamer was the only character in Full House. Wasn't there like a dog named Rocket that Bob Saget had to kill? Jumbo Buffoon pack. Oh, 2 of them fucking turn 2. All right, let's sell this for $1. Earn $2 per discard. Gains +4. I've played exactly 4. When the smaller big play, gain 0.5 and destroy a random Joker. No, every face value has a 1 and 2. Oh, that's great. He didn't have to kill the dog. He just wanted to. What a fucked up show. Play only 1 hand type this round. Oh, that's not good. I got so many beautiful hand types to play. Usually I go for like double pair on these. Hold on, what am I changing these to? I guess I'll just sell this. Let's use these. Just realizing the Buskin Joker is 2 little faces and not the profile of a guy with a beard. This one? Yeah, it's profile of the guy with a beard. Profile of the guy. Oh, I see. Eye, mouth. But what's this? His penis? What are we smoking? Penis pack? What have ye for me? I'm -6. Oh, I have to pay back my debt. I have to pay back my fucking debt. Oh, I want it in hand. Contains yum liquid. Contains a foul fluid called yum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have $1. Go my nines. Go my nines. Nines and six, six and nines. I guess I will make you a magician. This seems pretty good. Wow, that was a lot of fucking engagement. $12,000. What am I, a bank? I have $33? What the fuck? Where'd that come from? I'll double my money. Now I've got $45. I'm richer than the richest man on earth. Welcome back, soul. We're dreaming. And now we're opening a standard pack. All diamond cards are debuffed. Huh. Luckily for you, dipshit, I don't own any of those. You gotta be pretty stupid to play a diamond card in this economy. Oh yeah, what do you see when you look at this, Soren? That's Sockin' Buskin'. Which, by the way, is one of my favorite ice creameries. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away, all of you. Go away to Jabba's hut. Go away to Jabba's palace. Drive your land speeders to Jabba's palace. Jabba will hear you there. So fucking cool. Jabba, what do you? What's funny is the Star Wars trailers are actually the most important piece of Star Wars movie. We actually never taught Ewan McGregor how to walk. Learned how to do that. Yogu. Oh, it's getting late, huh? Yogu. I like that it said Hyogu. Oh, I need to not discard that. Discarding that was the one thing I couldn't do. Dude, my crops are going feral. My crops are being beset by a feral hound. Sometimes you seem solar powered. What? Just because it's a little bit dark at night doesn't mean a white boy can't get a little bit of energy from the sun. It could be like a vampires. I could get energy from the power of the moons. I could smoke, quote, that moon back. Keep opening those, getting nothing, and then keep being like, yeah, I should keep opening those. These are bumping up something. I'm not paying attention to what. Vampires do not extract power from moonlight. Yeah, they do. You could smoke that moon. A good grave. You will, little puppy hero. Little puppy hero pants is gonna go smoke that moon. They drink blood? Well, yeah, they drink blood. Everyone drinks a little bit of blood. Oh my god. Do you guys ever see like Naruto when he gets a nosebleed in an anime because he's working too hard and you're like, he needs to raise the humidity in his room. He's getting a nosebleed because it goes down. I mean, I technically consumed blood today because you got a nosebleed. You need to raise the humidity in your room. He deserves it. Naruto doesn't deserve it. Don't be mean to Nart. Do not harm Nart. Actually, isn't that the canon thing in the sequel or whatever? He's just like a piece of shit. I bought a second humidifier for my fucking apartment, which is not that big, by the way. And now I have 2 humidifiers. I don't know why I said that in that accent. Whatever. Kicks dirt, hurts rocks. I don't even have a first one. The first one could just be a pot on the stove. That's what my first one. Just a pot on the stove. Even if I'm afraid of molds, don't worry about that shit. That's like people are gonna get in your head about things like that. You just gotta not listen to the haters. You just have to push away all the haters. Find the haters and dunk them in a dunk tank. Dunk your haters in their haterade pills. I just get so dry. I don't even get dry. I think it's because I moisturize a whole bunch. I have been getting crazy static from any of the clothes that I wear. And it's like, I don't want that to happen to me. I wish not it happened to me. I look at the static that it does on me and I say, no, 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 no. But it's like they don't even care about little. Oh my god, I didn't win off of that? I didn't even calculate. What if I flubbed the entire run because I was just stinking it up? Didn't you have mold grow in your shower on your eyes? 2 separate things. And yes, everyone has mold grow in their shower until you get rid of it. Hence a post I made about it being bad to get rid of things that you don't want to get rid of. Sometimes you need to do it even if you don't want to do it. Even if you don't know, it's a thing you have to do. The rice situation I think is still bullshit and someone was out to fucking get me. The mold ogre was so funny. Not a thing that happened. I don't believe there was a mold ogre. I could be misremembering. I do not recall a quote mold ogre. I don't recall Gronk mold speaker. Sandy, didn't you have mold grow all over your ogre? I didn't, actually. I actually didn't, me personally. Bird, when they stop talking about it. Speak active. I'll let that. Not what Solren sounds like, but I'm doing my bit where every so often I'm just gonna make up a new way of the way Solren talks in my brain for a little bit. This is how the Chia Pet got invented. Chia Pets did not start off on the ogre. They started off on the pet. You cannot have a pet ogre. You can have a pet ogre if they consent to it, but you can't. You just can't. Wouldst thou like to live vigorously? I need to discard one of them. Fuck it. You're going away. Give me my random joker. Spades give +3 molt. Okay, who gives a fuck about where you molt? The ogre is into pet play? That's I still like telling the story of the first time we ever talked. Soren, you're gonna incant, and I'm gonna know you're not talking because we've never talked before. It turned into ogre play. This is my little hamster. His name is Jimbles. He's into ogre play, and you look down and he's swinging a mace at your head. Good for Jim. Hey, who molted? Sea of Thieves, you buckled down to convincing me you knew where I lived. I did do that. I do remember that. That was an extended bit that I said without any like joy in my mouth in the slightest. Soren was like, I did? And I was like, yeah, we all know where you live. Pretty good. Like to have fun here, folks. Business. Holy fuck. Need 34 more and I have like legitimately fucking nothing. Just smiled. I just smiled. If we can throw the aces and the jacks in here. I don't think I'm getting, what, like 7k on this pull. Especially since I don't have a multiplier and 4 ways from Pitt. So I guess I have to do this. We're just literally going, what, queen high? 70 times 6 or 35 times 4? We have to do this. Ah, by 2k. So close. What's the furthest I can go? Start the crystal ball, vampire, two fools. Pretty good. Who I want to do that? Who I want to do that? -1 hand size. See if I give a hoot and fuck. I blame this stream for it, but I've just started doing that little noise whenever I get frustrated by something. I'm glad that no one's been around to catch it yet. 2, 3, 4. I'm missing my 5. When will I find you to 5? Make more strange noises always. Yeah, sometimes you have to answer for them. I don't want to fucking do it. It's been started my go-to. Like, you ever have that thing where you're just constantly are like walking around and you're like, oh fuck, that person I talked to in 2008 realized that I wasn't a human. Fuck off, Jimbo. I didn't even see what your ass said. You. If you fear the answer, you will never find what to question. Well, the fucking question I asked. That's why if I was trying to get the answer. I could fear the answer and still be looking for it. I could fear the puppy and still let it bite my hand. Same with a wasp or bumblebee. I could do a kickflip over a pig. I could do a pig flip. This one was really good. Let's do this one. 4 dollops left, none for me. Oh. Let's do the executioner's dance. Quick. Which celebrity do you think would be the best at the executioner's dance? Vote now. Deeper. Which were my people were close to us. If you put on way cool enough, met them now, I'd have the start on the pounce because they'd underestimate me. That's the Jamie mentality of doing. The sanity mentality of doing that is I would be able to I'd be able just to sort of like stone cold ice them. I'd be able to sort of look at their eyes and not show any sort of all I need. Oh, give me that. I think give me the stone. I think give me the stone. Ice them, kill them. What is it with you people and islands? You think every little thing is about death. I never said stone cold kill him. Run the tape back. I never said kill. A harm reductionist. A statement I say because James says it, and James doesn't know what it means. He never said boil. Oh, don't get me started on crabs. All of these cards are like ball. All these cards are Gronk ball speaker. You keep referencing this James. I miss a bit. I'm imagining Sora being like a record executive. You think Immortals Lay Awake at night, think about weird social interactions like 300 years ago? I think, yeah. And I think they probably are right to do so. I think like they're like, they would be thinking about them. And you would like roll over in bed and try to like comfort them, and they'd be like, no, you don't understand. Me doing that directly led to the third Punic Wars. You're like, come on. And then they look at you and they're like, I have a degree. La. I have a degree in the Punic Wars. I'm positive. Add polychrome to a random joker, destroy all other jokers. I already have polychrome on this puppy. I'll do this. I'll get 2 of these puppies. Oh, I want a free mega standard pack. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ba-ba. I can't discard? I can't discard. Okay, I have to sell this. No, I can't, because I can't discard them. Wampos. What else will they have left to do? Get nasty. All these cards are like Gronk Ball Speaker. I can't find my ogre. I'm fucked. There's just no hope in this Trick Golf Balls meta without at least 7 ogres. What's up with favorite ogre? Is that what it sounds like when I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh? When I'm like, oh my fucking god, they ashed my Yummy Cupsy. My Yummy Cupsy got ashed. I can't add Yummy Surprise, and I can go into Yummy Snatchy, but my Yummy Musement Miquon is gonna get Ghost Spell in Haunted Mansion or Ghost Ogre in Haunted Mansion. If I can get the Yummy Cubsy Wang, they're gonna activate Dominus Purge, and I can't tag back out into Yummy Cubsy because they're gonna use the effective Byzantine Ball Drag to get rid of my Yummy Cubsy. Is that what you guys hear? Only when you're intentionally doing that voice. Well, I'm glad I had my eyes closed and did it for like 30 minutes. Oh, Ghost Ogre! Ghost Ogre and Snow Bunny? Snow Rabbit? Arctic Fox is what I'm thinking of. Thinking of the Arctic Fox. You guys ever seen the Arctic Fox? Those damn bastards can curl their fucking head. No one else thinks about it. Dude, these hands are terrible. I like really need a I need something. The Arctic Fox knows. Guess we'll do. I guess we can do level 2. Hey man. 80k, what spell you just cast? But I hopped up my whole long knock. Dracula. What do you guys think out of all the universal monsters? Full universe. Don't say the Scarecrow. That's a monster. Comics. We're 1 year out of insanity for the stream. Once I get to partner, I'll do face cam. What is it? Is it partner face cam when I make a livelihood pronoun or hormone or whatever? Or is it the other way around? Oh. Adds the cell values of other jokers alt. All actually. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, boss. Boss, we're putting him in the big musher. Oh, that's a queen. I thought that was another jack. Boss, we're gonna put you in the big mulcher. You and Donnie DeVito are going in the divorce. Hope you feel better for real though, bud. Ooh. Oh, is there anything you can do to make you owe me less? I'm suffering. Everyone has to be nice and give money to Val Breakbeat Bond. Lest the ogre. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nobody said that part, but I did. Don't give money to me. Give money to Val Breakbeat Bond instead. This is the free stream. This is the Fifi. Fifi. I watched a very long documentary by the Secret Base guys on the history of the Atlanta Falcons, which I do really recommend everyone watch. It's so good. But in there they talked about. Oh wait, Val, are you actually sick? Endless Gun, Secret Base. It's John Boyce, that guy. Legitimately, I think it's 8 episodes long, and each episode's like 2 hours long. It's so good. It's so fucking peak. You don't even need to know what football is that much. The Joker gets plus 1 more. Got a cold from my roommate, I think. Make sure you are taking selenium supplement. Make sure you are taking enough vitamin C and zinc supplement. Make sure you have choline in yourself. What's it? Gabda4 or whatever the fuck it's called. I need to watch it. Oh, good. I just rewatched it actually. But in it they talked about the like when Trump got elected president, and like SNL, like they had like a whole opening monologue. Like at one point he had like people at the White House or whatever, and he said he got hamburgers, but he wrote hamburgers. And they had like an entire opening like 8-minute monologue where the only joke was that like Trump won Wheel of Fortune and he won hamburgers, and that was it. And they were like, they made a very astute point about football based off of exactly that, but it was very interesting. Let's do this. I guess we can bump these into bonus, boys. Stu gotta stop saying funny shit. It stays in my vocabulary. What was the shit he said about Dr. or Diet Coke or whatever? It's fine, I'll keep drinking that slop. But he said something about it. He was like, stupid Coke doesn't want me to buy their product. That's fine. Earns $5 doesn't do it. 3 of a kind doesn't do anything. +1 hand size. Yes, Plox. Can I sell one of these? No, the rest of these. I'm just gonna skip out on one of my buffoon packs. Oh, I'll buy this. Break bleat bun, or whatever animal bleats a sheep. I don't know. I feel like you should know that more than I should, Vac. Oh, what am I doing? I'm buying some. Yeah. I almost did a goat son, but they ended up a ferret. Ferret sonas are so cute. I like that they are noodles. It is good that they are noodles. They have a noodlish tendency about them by them being noodles. 8855. Cat, if I wasn't a horse, what would I be? The closest to the correct gets slow blinks. Pig?
You said pig so much faster than anyone else said anything. I don't think I would be a pig. James has said a fluttering seedling. Cat. You'd be a giraffe. Germa, you'd be a Germa, you'd be a rat. Rat, you'd be a rat. Germa, you'd be a rat. I think it'd be lion. Ferocious. King of the jungle. I think you contain the skittish grace of a deer, perchance. Unsure. I have Latias. Oh, I've got personal beef with Latias. Or backstory, not beef. I've both said and heard deer multiple times before. Horses are just like the stronger versions of deer. I think deer have an agility and the same fear factor of horses. But horses have like a strength factor that deer don't have. Chinchilla? I could also see chinchilla. They are very, very relaxed, very laid back. That is the type of energy I do my best to cultivate. Do you have old knowledge of the forest? Horses have modern knowledge of the plains. Yeah, I mean, I have knowledge of the plains. It's fucking flat. Look around. You need to go over there, walk over there. The forest, everything's a fucking tree, and it's a labyrinth. An elk is like a horse deer. They look like a moose. Full house, baby. I'm only saying chinchilla because I had a song about the devil sucking cycling in my head somewhat recently. Huh? The devil. Lauren, you're just saying that because you want me to have bug-like eyes that can sweep my immediate area for predators and surroundings. Soren's constantly like messaging people and being like, "Hey, love everything you're going for. I think it'd be cooler if you had like platforms in the side of your head that gave you extremely large bug-like eyes." Why would someone want you to be more on guard? I think the only... Yeah, Soren. You know what? Yeah. Look at that. Where's Uranus? The devil sucks, but you're okay, chinchilla, is the phrase of the song. And it's talking about sucking off cyclists. Spotted lanternfly, Sona. The invasive species that is extremely easy to kill? I don't want to be that. Ooh. Here's the level of play took. 2, 3, 4. Yum. Ooh, let's actually just do a little bit quick of a yummos here. Oh, it's on repeat. It's cycling on your head. Oh, and the devil sucks. Okay. Let's see. The devil sucks for you do not respect him, or you think he is an evil. Even though he isn't red, he's sickly green. He's the... Oh, I was off by 230 balls. Suckling cyclist devil would be a real Chainsaw Man devil. I'm not gonna get into Chainsaw Man. I've seen some shit about it. I don't think it's gonna trick me into watching anime. Anime is good though. Except for the quality part of it. No, I just don't care for the voice acting in both subbed and anime. Well, I don't care for that in shonen specifically. But Chainsaw Man is a shonen. Obviously, there is good anime.
It is Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is obviously a shonen. Full Metal Alchemist, which is a shonen. And if you watch Nart on like 87% 1,000 times faster speed, there you go. Oh, this is for straights. That's why it doesn't make. What are people's opinions on NGE? Am I watched it at some point? It's 22 episodes, and the first 18 episodes don't really matter, but they impart good context for the last ones. I would go in blind if I were you. It's also very much a it's a critique. I did think is Dungeon Meshi, is that an anime or is it Western? It's an anime, right? Dungeon Meshi was good, but same deal with the voice acting. Couldn't kind of handle. Neon Genesis Evangelion is more like Frankenstein. Interesting take from GE is this quote Frankenstein. 444. Can't wait for Guillermo del Toro's NGE. That would go crazy. I don't even know if that would be good, but it would go crazy. Foundation within was on the culture. Yeah, I'm just imagining Shinji with the neck bolts. We need a Dracula NGE. I don't think that would work. I don't know if that would work. Add polychrome to a random, destroy the rest. Yeah, I don't think. I'll absolutely take polychrome here because the rest of this shit kind of sucks. Uranus, think you could channel some serious mummy. I could channel some serious mummy. Dracula. Can you imagine I get sent back in time and I meet who's the fucking guy who was Dracula? His name wasn't Guillermo del Toro. What's this fucking Bela Lugosi? I go back in time and I meet Bela Lugosi and I'm just like, bleh. Just doing Dracula shit to him the whole time. Probably be fucking pissed at me. James is Neckbolt Dracula. James 7T is Shinji Ikari in Neckbolt Dracula. James voice. I don't even care. The end of the trailer is just James saying, I don't care. I don't even care. I don't even care. What's crazy is that's something that James says constantly. That one blew. As the stream is getting progressively quieter and quieter, I hope not. Is my fucking microphone falling around? Bela Lugosi has arrived. Okay, I saw this making the rounds on Tumblr, and it was going. You all need to know that you all know this because of the things that I have told you. I have told you this before, and I will tell it to you again. I think I'm just sleepy. I'm just getting quiet. Here, I removed the pop filter from my microphone and I've brought it up even closer to my chin. I think I'm gonna be very close to extremely loud. Wait, who am I in the I'm gonna put the pop filter back on. My fucking plosives are not gonna go away anymore. Who am I in NGE? There's not male characters in this show. Also, everyone sucks. I don't think I want to be in the fourth guy. There's 3 guys? The penguin. I'm the penguin. What's up? It's me, the penguin. It's so funny in NGE that there's just a penguin and they don't talk, like he's just there and they never explain him. The tall guy? The twink? The twink that's also the devil? The devilish twink? That's anyone. That's James. From Da Bibble? The devil from Da Bibble? Oh yeah, you might have seen this making rounds. You all need to recall that I litigated this point a while ago. And I'm reminding you of it again. The guy who made Monster Mash made multiple other songs that are just like, I was walking down the street a second day, and to my eyes I beheld dismay. 13 bullets were shot from a gun, and then I saw the tubby one. He did the tub. He did the stinky tub. He made like 55 other fucking like songs that are just that. Respect that guy, no one else did it like him. He had like a crazy like one-hit wonder and then made 55 other songs. They made a statue of him in like, I think Detroit or something. And none of his other songs went anywhere because all of his songs are just like, we're gonna make the Monster Mash again. Then we're gonna, I think there is a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's about the Monster Mash. Jesus Christ. My song went mega, super mega ultra viral. Well, it's so admirable because I think it's one of the first instances of a song going super viral. And he was just like, I'm just gonna do the exact same fucking song. Like it was like, it's not even like they made Iron Man 1, oh they need to make Iron Man 2. It was literally like, I don't know, they made Chumbawamba Tub Thumping, and then they made Chumbawamba Bum Bumping, the next song. I had double the rank of the lowest ranked card hand in held to Molt? That's crazy. That's really crazy. It was the Mario Party of musicians. Played face cards give +5 Molts. That's so good. That's so yummy. My yummy, yummy, my yummy, yummy, gummy tummy. Okay, so we always want to get rid of the lowest Molt possible. This looks crazyville. Yeah, this looks like DJ Crazy Puppy. $25 mults for each blind skip this run? Oh, actually. I could skip more. The problem is I need fucking money. I have no money. Create 2 common jokers? I think I need the $4. What have ye for me? There was a stinky dog. A stinky dog. He was dropped in a bog, a stinky dog. We thought he was hog until he came round with the ghoul man. Dun, 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 dun. All the songs are just like that. It's so good. I would become like the fucking people that like went insane looking at the Beatles. I would become that for that guy. I'm sure he's dead. I think those songs came out like 1903. Never think about your heroes. They could be dead in 1903. Can't look at Venus without thinking about that one fucking song from a rapper. where he says, "On the futon, I'm gonna give her that penis." Ooh. You can't ever sound hard when you're talking about penis. You gotta say like cock or balls or shit. Can't think about Venus without thinking about Penn. Okay. Where are you gonna go? Penn Island? I went up and down the chat 5 times. Flushed? What the fuck is this? Creates a legendary Joker? I would love a legendary Joker. Fuck, but these two are really good combo, and this guy is just really good also. I guess I'll get a legendary Joker. Yorick. Joker gains 1x mult for every 23 cards discarded. Like not even good. What? I got rid of a good card for this. What? Oh, okay. In fact, I should have kept the other card because it gives me more discards. Yo, that's mid. Oh, is it permanent? Like whenever it gains +1 mult for every start discarding streamer boy. Well, I only have 3 discards. I mean, I am discarding. That's sorry, I heard that's mid in the corner. I like that, but I like, oh, congrats, you penis. That's me and a cock fight, losing to a pigeon. Wait, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You know that this is a 9, so let's just do. Dude. I mean, Gordon Ramsay's fucking hell pig. Okay, well, I know this is an ace, so that's 2 aces. Two aces, 2, 2, that's fine. Lauren, stop flirting with Streamlabs. Decorum. Oh, there we go. Wasteful, that matches the Joker that I just dropped. Come on, man. Listen. What else do I got? You got enough. You got your personality. Dude, I'm in Hell Pig. This is stink. This is stink. There we go. And who is he? Well, that's Tomato Rat from Channel Tomato. That's Piggy. That's a picture of my little piggy. Piggy, you know him. Mario! Mario, you know Piggy. Mario, it is your little brother. Piggy Mario. 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 You know your brother. It is Piggy Mario. 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 Was that having access to Hogkin? That one of Pocket Streamer emotes? The cancer? That is Hodgkin's. Close. No cigar. Gives a whole bunch of money. Yummo yummo. How much can I sell this for? Only 10 bucks? Stupid, stupid. Give me Uranus.
extra large.
What do I have to do? I have to hold it in my hand. I'm not doing that. I am the computer. I'm not doing that shit. You guys ever smell the water in hotel rooms and note how different it smells to your water at home? No matter which home you have. Always a little bit different. I think it smells cleaner. Yeah. When I got back to the hotel room after I was off the airplane, I was like, it's 10 a.m. I took a very hot shower and I was like, ooh, I've been scoured. Why did I open up this fucking buffoon pack? None of these are good. Sounds different too in a cup. You showering in a cup? What are you, Thumbella? House water can be kind of stinky from the tap. I guess it could be. Depends on how stinky your taps are. You do have to clean your taps every so often too. My cup. And there's my twig. Hashtag my twig. That's a foundational post that I'm very happy that took off the way it did. Oh, and that's my twig. My twig. Such a good post. You are a twiglet. You are thinking of piglet, and I am not. Never be a piglet. Go. Go my luck. Pause and posture stream. Now we're getting Vanna Cinder by Lunchables. They're still selling Lunchables. It's crazy. Do you think Feastables made that made Lunchables like come back? That's crazy. Oh my god, that was a plus 184 multiplier. Oh, Lunchables are filled with? I know Feastables were filled with mold. Did Lunchables also get filled with mold? They were also selling chocolate in there that was apparently like 85 times more lead filled than normal chocolate, unless I'm forgetting something. Gives the current value max of 50, currently 21, double money and max of 20. I'll take an extra pittance of puppies. I guess I'll turn this into a glass card. I guess I'll turn this into a Madolce glass souffle. Reroll. 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 This is the last reroll. Alright, let's go next. Five, 7, 8, 9. My impression of John Malkovich. I've never seen him before, but I've seen who's the guy that played Barry? What's his fucking name? I saw that guy do an impression of John Malkovich on SNL once. No, this is exactly what you sound like. Bill Hader, thank you. It is Bill Hader. I need to watch Barry. I keep getting recommended the clips from Barry. I haven't watched anything, so I'm like, I'll watch Barry at some point. Heard it's good. John Blood? Nope. Not his name. Say his name. John Blood. And his name is John Pig. Have a tarot when discarded. Don't have a tarot, man. My Bart. My Bart brushing a Bart. Bart Stimpton. Oh my god. I didn't even have time to discard there. I need to start discarding more. Choose 2 of 5 to tarot cards to use immediately. Holy fuck. Creates 2 planets, but I need room. Okay, I'll just turn you into a steel card. Give me 2 planets. Yummo. The chat consisting of individuals like at Beto Spinesuck. Sorry? Sorry, where is Beto Spinesuck? I like to be having an existential moment with people. I do not like to be experiencing kaleidoscope capitalism. What is kaleidoscope capitalism? Never heard of that before. Come on, spine suck. James rolling big on the big spine suck table at the big casino. Come on, spine suck. If I pause and unpause the stream, it shows this 15 seconds of ad audio in the same way the deck of cards would be shuffled. What the fuck? I voted Momtani. I don't think I saw Spine Suck on the ballot. I believe his name was Curtis Lewa. Brumch. He was called Spine Suck because the Gotti crime family tried to suck his spine out through his ass. And so they had to settle on shooting him 5 times. Give me tarot. This run is kind of a milky run, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. There is a Beto spine suck vent coming on. Let me explain it in a way you'll understand. Your son, Beto, had a spine suck vent going on. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Tito's got me beyond hooked up. Ace, queen, king, jack, 10. Yep. This one's pretty good. This run seems like unbeatably good. This run is crazy. Do you see how I just randomly get 262 modifier? Like, this is the furthest you've gotten? I beat the first level, the first puppy. Actually, I think I want to just do this. So I can get my planet. This is the red deck level 2. Red deck redemption. Could it be? Seeing is believing. I think the biggest thing is just this combo of face cards give a +5 mult when scored, and Pareidolia. All cards are considered face cards. I think these two together just make everything crazy. This is fine, but this has only been an X5 mult, which is not insane. Stinging is beleaguing. York is carrying right now. What the times 5? No. I mean, even what was it? This one? Add double the rank of the lowest ranked card in hand to mult. Even if I have a 2, that's +4. This is a +5. If I have anything other than the lowest card in the furthest right column, it's way more. High card, straight 2 pair. Give me 2 pair. If you do 80k with 5x, then without it you get 10k. Well, sure, but there are larger multipliers that exist outside. Is this the, okay, only one hand type this round. For a second, I thought it was only one hand. I was gonna lose it. Okay, we're gonna make the only one hand type be, just 2 pair. Chad, am I stupid? If you get 80k with 5x, then without it, you get 20k. Well, I still don't have a nickname to call you. I can't say the first part and I can't say the second part on Twitch either. I can call you the third part. What is 80 divided by 5? 4. I can call you boy 4. I don't know if I could call them boy 4. Wait, that's kind of cute. Boy 4? All right, boy 4 it is. Assume spherical cows. Get 4x the fem with the purchase of Boy 4 today. Boy 4, the only pill for boys. That's right, Val. Penis. I'll yum up a little bit with Jumbo. Oh, I'll get me a little Jumbo tummy. Oh, I'll dive a little bit in my little Jumbo tummy. Golly gosh gee, a Jumbo tummy. One random joker disabled every hand. What? Ah, that's terrifying. I don't like that at all. That's a really bad final boss bush. 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 All right, I get one more Mega Arcana pack, and it's time for Bush. I guess I should always just do this. Let's take a smeep at my buffoon pack. It's fine. 50 chips of him. Do we behead Yorick for someone better? No, I'll keep him. Well, 7's fine. Guess I'll buy that. Get an extra little sloppy here. Buy and use you. X4 multi contains that doesn't matter. That don't matter. Okay, all right. Oh no. If that's disabled, skip past the boss blind disabler, by the way. Yeah, I don't need it. If this is disabled for the rest of the game, I have lost in the final stretch, which is gonna be a little bit of a 9/11 pig for me. You are totally fine. Let's just turn you to glass, I guess. Oh my god, I have 87,000 still. 87,000 still, and this prevents me from dying. Folks, I might be fine, it seems. Area boy may have been overreacting. Yeah, because Yorick carries. It's not Yorick. Stop. Oh my god. It's not Yorick. I won. Okay. Which Joker did I unlock? What did I unlock? Low stakes, cheap and unlocked. I'm unlocking sex. Guess let's keep going. See how much sex one can really have. +7 mult is bad though. I don't think I need clubs or spades or anything. Oh wait, these are clubs, right? Actually, I will take some clubs. Me. It's actually wrong to do bad things. Why did I click play? I was trying to click discard. Christ, that was like 170 off of nothing. What is this? This little seal. Oh, it means I beat. Okay, I beat it with the red stake difficulty. Make me want to play Balala again. It feels like one of those games that like you get out of it for a while and you get really into it and you're like, all right, I can't keep playing Balala anymore. And then you got to get out of it again. It's also something where like I know the second I'm like, oh, okay, one more after I lose this one, and I start off with like no jokers, no modifiers, no bonuses, no pussy, damaged feet, I'm gonna be like, all right, this game sucks actually. Oh wait. It's so funny that I'm also doing so well and I have no money. My ass is just constantly broke. Increase level. How quaint. How droll. Such meaningful puppies. I'll pet them all. Oh, I have enough discards. What the scallop? This is probably good enough for me. Yeah, Jack 10 9. I don't have 8s, but I have 1 more discard. Also bump up this to a 6. Doesn't do anything. Convert a whole bunch of shit to spades. Doesn't do anything. Actually, I'll just do a flush here. Yum, 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 yum. I would love to smoke that Celestial pack. It's so funny that I don't think I've used a single 4 of a kind this entire time. Honestly, I'm sure a flush is stronger than... Wait. Yeah. It's probably fine enough. I think I'm starting to get outstripped. Outpaced. Outstunk. Outstunk by a jelly beans. Wow, yeah. 560,000 seems like a lot to reach to, Mr. Squidward. Converts to diamonds? My full house is at level 5, though. My DJ Tanner skills are going through the 5 to drop the 3. I need to drop the 3. Yeah, I think that's it. Back 10, 9, 8. And I mean, I can toss here, but this is the last one. Bumps up to a 6, goes up to a 5, doesn't do anything. Oh, cool. How fortuitous for me. A level 6 straight. Oh, we stand a suckling's chance at this point. I can bump this up to a jack, right? Oh, it increases it by 1, not 2. Curious. What can I change things to? Diamonds? 3 diamonds? I could go for a straight. Like change you all to diamonds? Or a flush. Well, that's only 50 times 6. That's not even a lot. This is 80 times 5? 50 times 6 is more of a bonus than 80 times 5. Even if you bump it up. What does this card do? Yeah, I think this is also more overall. Oh, I also get a +2 mult here too. Okay, I think this is my closest chance I get to it. Oh, but then I can't use this too. So my my raised fist bonus is only going to be a 2. I don't think this is enough. Oh wait, but I have my Joker. My bones. Bones. And $0. Okay, we gotta stink in here, Mr. Jones and me. Oh, I really want to just play a full house here. Actually, I don't think I can afford to go for the suckers. This one also seems pretty good, Mr. Squidward. I have to run to Walmart. One of you beat me on. Ooh, who gets to choose first? Someone start gnashing. Someone start gnashing up their damn teeth. I took my teeth to the gnashing store. And everyone you ever knew is at the gnashing store. Yeah, this is it. They say the rooms are gonna get you. Thanks, Soren. It's like you never died in that horrible accident. This might. I don't. Should I use my first 4 of a kind of the entire run just to fuck up the stats? No, I'll just do this. Annie 10, round 28. Pretty good. Pretty puppy. Pretty piggy. Find the Shoker from the soul card. Oh, York. Okay. Win a run without playing a 3 of a kind either. Wow. I don't care. Win a run without playing a flush. I don't care about that either. Start run with Talent Merchant, Land Merchant, and Overstock. Ooh, that looks like fun. Put a total of 25 grand in the shop, $500. Plus 1 available card shop. I don't care. Discover 25 blinds. Reroll boss blinds, unlimited amount of times. All right. That's enough puppies tonight to get happy with. Will you find your joy pig? Close Balatro. Open. Fired Fox. Show me. Mr. Chugs. No, I lie. Show me Scrand. Actually, you know what? Show me Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck as well. Let's take a quick look at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards before we take a sniff. I believe if I'm returning, I can't miss it. We're doing games first. We have to do our mandatory playtime with our Scrandle. Oh, Sad Man. Sad Man holding dead fish. Oh. And then a twink. Wow, these bagels look so much better than this one. That's not a 17% pizza though. That's like a fine bagel. Ooh, butter chicken chips. Looks so good. Maybe the fish makes you sad? I think the fish makes you sad. Oh, 2 tacos and a beer? 25 bucks? That's right, it's America, folks. $25 for 2 tacos and a beer. Look like a fucking great taco though. I think I'm actually gonna go for this one because these look nummier than this, even though it is cheaper. I should pick this, but this looks good. And we're fucked. No hell is good enough. Everybody about to get stepped on by the big evil one. He chew you up, he spit you out, step you on. This is long fries with cheese. This is fries noodle. I think this looks better than this. Doesn't look at all. Long fries with cheese. We've seen this before. Pie in a pint close. That is charcoal with piss. This is something made by your mother. This is made by your poor cook mother who gave you something and you couldn't enter it because all you had was a knife. What the fuck are you talking about? That looked disgusting. This looks like powdered donuts. This looks like a scab. I thought this was a man lounging. This looks like they made an extra large bun and then we're like, oh, we'll make up for the lack of the size of the burger with some cheese. Also, again, what's with the British people that don't understand how to fucking put the burger, like, you never put cheese under the burger. The top of your palate is where the cheese goes so that it can be driven down and around your taste buds. If it's at the bottom, it just gets fucking mushed into nothing and all you're eating is the bread. Eat the fat of the cheese to cut through the end. I did say they're better than average. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the YCS. Wow, so 50% of Top Cut is Mitsu Yummy. The other 50% is basically Draco. Oh, this is only for top 8. Okay. Top 32. Wow, majority Draco Tail. Oh, I yawned. Oh, I yawned. Oh, I yawned. Okay, looks like there's 4 Yummy decks. Let's see if any of the Yummy decks were like the Yummy deck I played. Nope, that one's not it. Nope, that one's not it. Okay. Do they not have... Where the fuck are the other Yummy decks? Mitsu Yummy, Draco Tail, Yummy. It says there's supposed to be 4 Yummy decks. Oh, 2 Yummy decks. I'm a stupid boy. Okay. Connections. Music notes, foundation, stand, scale, bass, rest, stand, scale, all things in music. Hey, next you. What are you, LinkedIn? Connecting me with potential job opportunities? How about things on a cartoon? Speech bubble? Music notes? Music powder? Compass in an envelope? Icons on an iPhone? Hey man, can you click the envelope iPhone? Can you click the envelope button on your iPhone? And let me look at you? None of those make any sense at all. Oh wait, makeup. 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 Let's go! He might be the best to ever do it. Oh, the range, the extent, the scale, the scope. I heard David Bowie did a lot of music power in the 80s. Yippee! Wow. I was thinking of makeup the other day. It seems like it's like kind of like a free... Well, I was reading / listening to Whipping Girl and it changed my mind on it. But I was like, it seems like if girls can put on makeup and just become like blatantly more attractive, then guys should just do it, because it is a studied fact that if you are more attractive to more people, they do nice things to you and give you things for free. So even if you are normally attractive, if you have some sort of way to like iron out flaws in your face or whatever and become more attractive, then it would make sense to put on the makeup. But what I learned from Whipping Girl, that if you're a man wearing makeup in public, some people are not a fan of that. Compass has north, south, east, west. Envelope has letters on it. Music notes are letters. Speech bubbles, whole words. That's true, actually. That's actually true. Let's play strands. Oh, Tofar. Mouse. Mouse. Oh, Hare. Oh, fart. Boo. Oh, Bart. Yay. I'm meaning to read it at some point. Whipping Girl is interesting because the book was written in 2005. Like, it's a collection of essays. And there's like a foreword that was written in 2015. And some of the shit definitely does seem like it was written in 2005 by a self-described like upper middle class white trans girl. But a lot of it holds up. Laner, Renal. Oh, a Blue. Oh, a Renar. Oh, a Lyrenar. Oh, Wire. Oh, Wirenar. Oh, Led. Oh, it's Cled. Oh, my friend Cled. Oh, it's laughing. Oh, it's otter. Otto. Sort. Tang. Oh, a gnat? Stupid. A palf? A wolf. A dairy iron. A rainary. What could this be? Pyrenar?
Hi, Wirenard.
That was Yoda, not SpongeBob. I'm sorry. Your stupid friend Cled. Crane? What the fuck are you? Depare? Reoptiel? Leptire? Air? Haired? Otto? Name of the dog? Oh, I've got it. Oh, Lafree. Bert? Loaned pair? Lines? Oh, Leon. Pose. Ritla. Fabled. Wait, fabled pair. Now I fucking got it. Tortoise. Christ. Pig. Interesting that you have multiple toe emotes. These are all really cute. Not even a thing. The fabled pair. Neither have I. I know about Fabled from Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know about Fabled. All right, get ready to see the quickest fucking game of your life. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Launch that pig. Find that pig and launch him into space. You are putting me in hell. You're putting me in hell. You're putting me in hell. Look at the symbols. They're dots. They're dots. They're just dots. They can't even hurt you. They're just dots.
Misala malako tubo wookie. Misa chumba wamba. Misa jump chumba wamba. Misa do the chumba hop. Chumba hop to wamba style.
I'm dumb. I leave. I leave this now. I grow ire. Folks, I grow ire. I grow ire, folks. Show me I was at a solution to Dumbos last time. Oh no, he's Star Warsing again. Show me him. Show me his chugs. Reveal to me secrets unknown. I thought my nose was bleeding, but nothing happened.
Is going on here? Oh my goodness. I found this in the garage. But behind the chug bin, somewhere buried, okay? And I don't know what it is. I see it's some blue in here, but yo, we about to unlock this mystery together.
I have those scissors.
All right, let's see what we got. Open sesame. Open.
Imagine
oh,
being
wow.
a king and this is your court jester.
I forgot
I would
I
never
had
harm
this,
him.
folks. Finally, I have unraveled some Nuka-Cola Quantum. Oh man, I don't know how old this is, but we're about to chug it. Don't touch that mouse.
What?
Welcome to another stealth chug.
What was that one frame?
This is, but we're about to chug it.
Honor, he hangs in my mind like a memory of my wife. Why? Wait, but his shadow. Wait, but his memory maintains even when the form is left.
Welcome
That's so
to another
cool.
stealth chug, folks. Oh my goodness. Yo, man, this right here is a real fallout moment because I got right here some Nuka-Cola. This is the Quantum one, the one that glows a crazy blue. Oh man, you see that? This is like really like some sun, moon, star, quasars, glowing type stuff. For those who don't know about
Quasars
Nuka-Cola,
are fun.
this
Let's
is
reintroduce
definitely
quasars
one of
into the modern
fallout drinks.
parlance.
And it's like a futuristic berry flavor. This has been
Oh, who trying to get fucked up off future
in the
berries?
chug bin at the bottom. For,
Sun, moon,
I don't
star,
remember.
quasar glow.
All right, this is a real
is
life
literally
time
so
capsule.
pleasing. to
Oh, the
drink.
dates right here. Oh my goodness. It's really that old. I don't know if y'all can see that. Focus, camera, focus. I don't know if you can see that, the date. Oh my goodness. Ah, man.
Those gonna fuck you up if you're not careful. Radium?
February 9th.
Yeah, it'll kill you. Radithor kills you.
2024. Oh man, this bad boy is almost 2 years old. Oh man, this is going to be a real like fallout moment. Ooh,
I'm assuming
Maybe a
it's 2 years
twist off.
expired, right? Didn't Fallout
There's still a
4
little
come
bit of
out in like
smoke up in there.
2003?
Still a little bit of life in there. Oh my goodness. And now, let's see what an almost 2-year-old Nuka-Cola tastes like. Don't try this at home, folks.
They released it for the show.
Oh,
I
my
watched that. I think Jim
gosh.
watched the show with me
This
too.
still tastes like
It ended
the day.
poorly. It
it
very
was
much felt like
bottled.
the that one season of Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon.
Whoa, that was crazy. So yo,
I don't know
live
what
and
happened.
direct, we are doing
Where they had like
Nuka-Cola
10 episodes?
Quantum, okay? Yes, with all the
And then they told the showrunners they
and
have like 3
greatness
episodes instead of 10,
outer
so they had to
space,
crush
okay?
everything down.
So we're not doing 1,
What?
we're not doing 2. Oh, we are doing triple barrel business again.
That's
I'd like
pretty
to
cool,
see another
actually.
chugger try the triple barrel business. I see a whole bunch of like double barrel chugs. you
He's
know?
in his Sunday
But
best too. He's doing a
you know,
triple barrel chug in his
never
Sunday
seen
best.
the triple barrel business. So if you're one of those guys who be chugging those 2 liters out there, man, yo, man, just try to do a triple barrel business. See if you can do it. But yo,
Try
we're
to
about
do the triple
this.
barrel
This is not easy to do,
business.
okay? But we're
Who
doing
about
it.
finding a
anyway.
shark to give them the triple barrel
Nuka-Cola
business? Shark
Quantum
can't throw.
triple barrel business.
I remember eating one of the most
3, 2, 1.
bland sandwiches of my life listening to that VOD. While we were talking about the
No spilling,
the Fallout
folks.
game, Fallout show.
Enough talk. Let's not mess up the fit.
Little do you know, he is not going to eat the glass. The neck of the glass is there. I'm going to say 18 seconds. I'm going to say 18. I said it without even seeing Olive Cow saying at 17. My eyes were closed because I had to take a big old yawn. I don't know what time it is right now. Don't tell me. I'm sleepy. 18. Great still. Great still. Good heavens. Great still, my man. All right, we have our bets in. We are closing bets and we are starting in 3, 2, 1. And engage. Ah, but still friend. Dude, you're my still friend. You're like my friend that grows still. Let's fucking go! I was off by 0.01. My 18 piggy. All right, me and Mr. Horizons. Horizons, what would you like? I'm pretty pumped about that. I'm excited about getting that right. I saw the first one draw over that one still you had. I'm only gonna be able to get that still. Is this illegal? I'm using his likeness for something he didn't agree to. The human body looks crazy when you actually look at it. Mr. Chugs, and you need to understand, you don't actually look this way. This is just the way that I've drawn you. Mr. Chugs, I am not a good artist. I'm just a simple little piggy. Putting my piggy best to the piggy test. Wasn't this just how people make Wojaks? Same thing as penetration of an image? Yeah. This is you're taking your degree away? My college degree? But I didn't even get it in artistry. I think I got a Bachelor of the Sciences. I do like that when you graduate, they're like, by the way, you're single, you're a bachelor. Get your pad. Go get your pad. Go get your puppy pad. You're a bachelor. No matter if you are or not. I don't know if there's anything else for me to outline here. Do bachelors pee on the floor? My freshman year in my college, there were multiple occasions in which people came home from a party and peed in the closet all over their or their roommate's stuff. Everyone pees on the floor. I don't pee. I've never personally peed on the floor. Me personally, I would never pee on the floor. Also, you know, it's like a thing you can't pee your pants. There's like a thing that your brain like prevents you from doing it. It's like not possible. I gotta finish drawing. Try it now? I guess you can try it now. It's not possible. Your brain won't let you. It's why it wakes you up before you like pee the bed. Sandy pees pants? Nope. It would be the ontologically opposite of that because it's not possible. I'm not wearing any. If I'm streaming, I have to be wearing pants. You guys, if I've ever streamed to you guys and I'm not wearing pants or a shirt, you'll know. So I'll let you know. The stream will feel different too. Whenever, no matter the temperature, I'm always going and putting on a pair of shirt, pants. He's not wearing pants. Call the police. If I'm not wearing pants, I'm not on duty. I'm not working. I'm enjoying my Sunday at home with the newspaper and a cup of coffee. I'm wearing a robe and I'm having a nice time. If I'm wearing pants, I'm on duty. Like when those dogs put on the vest that say don't hurt me. Don't ever hurt me. Need to walk around with like embossed business cards. Just hand to people that just say don't ever hurt me. It ivory colored background, gold text, 12-point Times New Roman font. It just says don't ever hurt me. That's true. Not wearing a tie, slut. I've worn a tie like 10 times in my life. They don't sell ties big enough for my fucking neck. I had to wear the tie extender things and get special shirts due to my strong neck that I trained in the gym. My gym's neck. All right, I think this is good enough for my Chud Jack. Show me white. All right, well, other than the fact that it looks like the left side of his head got a dent in it, that doesn't look awful. I don't think I'd say it looks awful, you know. What happened? What happened to the definition over here too? He started melting down. Mr. Chugs, I have to apologize. I didn't mean to do you dirty like this. Saturn devouring his chug. Tweet this at him? I'm not doing that. I don't have Twitter. All right. The number one beautiful. Bye. He looks like he's so scared to hit the blue ass bong. Actually, 10. No, I'm not. I wouldn't do it for. I'm not gonna do anything for gifted subs. But no, I'm not gonna do that. The best case scenario, he sees it and says, "Oh, someone drew a fucked up picture of me." Okay. The worst case scenario is he's like, "Oh, now I have to perform emotional duties and say, looks great, champ." And we won't be doing that. But I'll tell you what we will be doing. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. 30 Draculas. Folks, that'll do it tonight for us. We recapped the YCS. We did some Balala. We opened some cards. And come a week from today, Go try was the Screamer's Nightmare at Nighttime to watch latest Chuggers and he drew for the first time after 3+ years. Yeah, the man needs to get to church. He's probably a busy guy. Next Tuesday, something's might be happening. I don't know. No, wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. What fucking day is today? Today the 11th? Ooh. Ooh, folks. Next Tuesday. Keep your eyes peeled. Watch this space. For next Tuesday is the 18th of November. Very special day indeed. Watch this, potentially even the day after. Maybe even the day after that. Watch this space, folks. And also watch James 7T's space. Don't know if they're going to be streaming this week, but you can go ahead and watch their space for anything that's happy. Also love that the chat window on the end screen isn't bound. Yeah, you guys are free. After this, you guys get to go home. You're free. Watch the space of Val Breakbeat Bun in the meantime, potentially over the weekend as well. And get excited. Get in the loving spirit for this, the beginning of days of the holy days. Thank you all for coming out. I almost just asked my co-commentators if they had anything to say, but they're not here because I hallucinated a little bit. A bibble bit. A bibble bit. You're all alone? Green. I think I will just take everyone. I'm gonna tuck everyone in bed. Let's all get tucked in bed together, folks. It's night time. Stay safe, stay strong. I will see you in a week. See you next Tuesday for something special. Wagadagabo, gubobo, gunanai. Yay.